I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up, drumming round in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Holding.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I've decided to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if forced me down a dead-end street when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within, oh. I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame, oh. Do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind.
I got enough of every melody, they all sound the same. Yeah. For my broken heart, no remedy, but maybe if you stay, we can get away with it. 'Cause you make me love my imperfections, answer all my questions, just to show me what's on the other side of inhibition. No apologies, my baby. How do you do? 'Cause I'm feeling so good. Ooh. How do you do? 'Cause I'm feeling so good. Ooh. Oh, my darkest memories, now let me fall back. But you'll be there, ready to rescue me if I go out of track. We can get away with it. 'Cause you make me love my imperfections, answer all my questions, just to show me what's on the other side of inhibition. No apologies, my baby. What do you do? 'Cause I'm feeling so good.
Yeah, it's a hot day here in the Philippines, but standing next to you, technically I'm kind of not, but I guess I am, sort of. But I'm super excited. We got a great tournament today. We have a very special kind of tournament here today. Of course, we are doing Staxx's GameHouse's a very own brand of Call of Duty mobile tournament. It's going to be a very exciting kind of tournament with some special rules. A lot that we're going to break down here today, but of course, we'll talk about the tournament to start with, right? So before we begin, of course, let's talk about the tournament itself. We're going to be starting with 16 teams, 80 players, elimination style. It's going to be a whole 4 tournament days. And guess what? Only 2 teams will be advancing to the grand finals on June 21st to compete for the grand cash prize. Super exciting times. And this is, of course, organized by, of course, Staxx and Staxx Gamehouse. We're not going to be following traditional scrimmage rules. We have our own sort of rules here. Let me pull that up for you a second. So for the rules, it's going to be a little bit interesting. There's going to be it's called laser tag, and the rules are going to be no operators, no trip mines, no shock RCs, no Molotovs, no additional attachments, including optics. No, and all tacticals allowed and all perks allowed. So it's a very interesting configuration that we have here. What do you think about this setup that we have here, Adam?
I think it's an amazing setup. I think it really breaks out of the entire classic scrimmage rules and the classic tournament rules from playing on search and destroy maps. Now we're playing domination map. It's a smaller format. It makes you actually challenge yourself a little bit by not using the optics, except for sniper rifles. So as we've been looking kind of all week, we've been talking about this. It's going to be kind of interesting to see what these teams are going to bring out. We've seen double sniper setups. We've seen single sniper setups, just because having that one optic can help your team a lot.
Yeah, in a game that is so, aggressive all the time in a game mode such as domination, it's going to be interesting to see the prevalence of like 2 or 3 sniper setups simply for the sake of having optics. I mean, I guess that's how much people love their optics, right? Like the red dot. Some people are really reliant on having those, and having double double sniper setups is going to be very, very interesting because domination is such an aggressive kind of style of game mode where you have to be constantly taking sites. You have to be constantly taking A, B, or C, which means that you have to be playing aggressive sniper, which is very, very interesting in itself because, as we know, sniper is very good for holding down positions, not so great for taking sites, but we'll see how it plays out a little bit later on.
Most definitely. And we should really jump right into the bracket. The bracket for this tournament, like we said, 16 teams, 80 players. There's a lot of players playing in this tournament. And looking at the tournament bracket, we're going to start off today's matches with Tragic taking on Vive Witzillas. I'm very excited to see that one.
Yeah, well, we have some people in the chat already, coming out saying that they're already vibing with the music, So I think it's going to be a pretty vibing tournament. Yeah.
Yes.
It's very exciting.
Definitely.
Also, I do want to point out something real quick. By the way, let's talk about the Staxx GameHouse itself, right? So what is exactly happening here at Staxx GameHouse? What's up with this? So to everybody watching and who wants to sort of figure out what we're doing here, Staxx GameHouse is basically a place for everyone, professional and amateur gamers. The owner of this event organization, Kyle Sanford, aka Staxx on Call of Duty Mobile, has a mission to give talented amateur gamers a chance in the spotlight, not just to earn cash prizes, but also to help these gamers build a fan base and a long-term esports career. Because as we all know, breaking into the esports scene, it's not the easiest thing to do, and without some form of clout or any following, it's a little bit hard to get started as like a streamer or as a pro gamer.
Most definitely. And in the world of esports, we are definitely in a world right now where everything is now online. And we are definitely excited to be here. Illustrato, you have had more experience in esports than I have, working with some pretty big names in Southeast Asia. You've seen a lot of first-person shooters. How is this going to this event is much different than the big boys, right?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. But how do these amateur scenes and these smaller orgs who are really trying to help out the amateur scene help professional esports?
Okay, so for me, the biggest, the most important thing, and one of the best things about tournaments and organizations like this is you have so much room for creativity, right? Because let's say you're working on a big tournament with like big names and whatever. There's no wiggle room to play around and to experiment with game modes and funny rules, because the moment you do that, you'll start getting a ton of flack from the communities like, hey, why are you not using optics? Players need that. But here in Staxx GameHouse and in smaller organizations in general, you're able to sort of bend the rules a little bit and experiment more. And I think that allows for more, I'd say, creativity in the way players, play the game. It allows them to develop their skill sets in, different ways. It allows you to sort of build a unique kind of play style. And builds more character actually in how you play the game, because you can be textbook all you want. You can be textbook, you can be, by the book, you can play perfect Call of Duty Mobile, but at the same time, you never have those opportunities to say, oh, what if you never pick up an optic in game? What if you don't know how to deal with, these kind of situations that you only get from playing in tournaments like these? And I that's why I think it's honestly really important that smaller organizations like these make full use of the creativity that they're allowed to have.
Most definitely. And I'm super excited to be here, and I want to thank you for joining us in this tournament. I think it's very exciting. We are live all over the world right here on YouTube, which is absolutely amazing. Here I am in the Midwest of the United States. You are in Southeast Asia, and the fact that we get to come together and do this is very exciting. We're going to get
Yeah.
ready for game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready. We have 8 matches today. We have 3 hours tonight. I'm very excited. Illustrator, you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready. Talking about the games that we're coming to see up today. It's going to be Tragic versus Witzillas. Actually, let's do a quick rundown of the games that we will be looking to see. So the first game that we should be seeing is this one, obviously. The next one is Bear Gaming versus Synergy later on. And after that, it is Ace of Spades versus Angels of Death. Okay. Following that, AX Dream Team versus Vernal. Carry Annika versus Resistance. Defy the Odds versus Simply Real Academy. Easy Money versus Simply Real Pros. And later on, last but not the least, is going to be Pure Esports versus Black Knights later on at 11:55 p.m. So we got you covered all night long. We've got some great Call of Duty Mobile for you.
And we're going to be here to call all the action for the next 4 days. We're going to be right here on YouTube, starting at 9 Eastern every single day. We'll start the broadcast 30 minutes prior, and we'll be doing a pre-tournament show just like this. We got 2 minutes before we're going to hop into our first game. Final thoughts, Illustrato.
Yeah, no, I'm just so excited to see what these teams are going to be bringing out here. One of the reasons why it's so exciting is because, teams like this, tournaments like this, you're not so bound by metas. You're not so bound by the traditional way that people play Call of Duty Mobile. This is where we see some really interesting things happening, and I'm like really looking forward to seeing how that that unfolds here today for us.
Yes, most definitely. We are getting ready. Should we announce the team lineups for game 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Here we go. Match number 1 between Tragic and Witzillas heading your way here very shortly. We'll start with Tragic. They're going to have Suck as their team captain, Shorty, Why Push Me, Molly, and Natsu. Excuse me, they actually did sub. I just got word.
They what? Subbed?
Yep.
Oh.
They
okay.
subbed in Org. Excuse me.
Okay.
Ogre?
Ogre.
Ogre, thank you.
Okay. And
I played Dota 2 and I should know
forgot
that.
how what an ogre is for a second there, but that's all right.
Woo!
Need to remind you to watch more Shrek, I suppose.
I know. It's my childhood days are behind me, obviously.
And on the other side, Witzilla is going to be composed of their team captain Killa. Also with him is going to be Shoot, Lammy Poo, Mason, and Toxic. So we'll be seeing them in just a bit, but we will be starting the broadcast itself in just a little while. But in the meantime, of course, we're going to be taking a quick break. But when we come back, it's going to be the first game, Tragic versus Witzilla. So it's going to be right here at Staxx GameHouse. Again, I'm Illustrato. Joining me is Adam EV500. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a second.
Give me 1 second here. We're clear. All right, we got about 17 people. And welcome on in, back in, ladies and gentlemen. Adam EV500 Thompson joining you today. And right next to me, virtually, Illustrato. And we had a technical mishap in game number 1. We were not invited to the lobby. And, well, I did not receive an invitation.
Well, we were.
We were, but the technical glitch happened somewhere along the lines of me getting it. So that is definitely my fault, ladies and gentlemen. But Witzilla ended up winning game number 1.
Yeah. So that's going to be game 1 in their hands, but we are ready to dive into game number 2, so don't worry about it. We got it all sorted out. It's not going to happen a second time, so ladies and gentlemen, bear with us, of course. First day is always going to be the problematic of all the days. So it'll be a little bit smoother as we go along into the tournament, but of course, this is going to be game number 2. Witzilla versus Tragic, and we're going to dive straight into the game itself. It's going to be Firing Range, El Clasico, one of the classic Call of Duty maps, a map I have personally been playing in Call of Duty series ever since I was a little kid. It's going to be an exciting one. This is going to be one of the better maps, of course, to use SMGs on. Snipers are viable as well, sure, but in very limited areas, just like holding mid around B site, you know, maybe Longhouse area. But I wouldn't say we'll see much of it. Probably more rifles here. That's probably what we're going to see. So here we go. Game number 2, Tragic versus Witzilla.
And it is off to a strong start. Both sides taking their respective points, but that is going to be Natsu getting the first blood. It's going to be 1-1. And now we're seeing
Easy first blood right there. Very important to build the momentum. But here in B side, a spray down coming out. It's not going to find one. Almost found 2 though, but just couldn't control the recoil the right way, as now B side can be secured by these special forces here. But a flank coming in right there is going to be taken. Nobody down actually, but the trade's coming in. It's a bloodbath here in B side, as the UAZ now being taken down here as well.
and now the pace is going to be on here for Tragic. They lost game 1, so they're looking for at least a point here. So game 3 is the tiebreaker. Shorty looking for something on B, but they already have B. Smoke screen is off.
Well,
And now the firefight is on. Oh, Tryhard is looking for something, but he's not able to pick up the kill there. And he is running. He's going to try and find another guy, and that's not going to happen.
my God, it's just one after the other at B. They really are fighting tooth and nail for B site. I mean, sure, you understand why, and it's gonna be, look at this crossfire setup here outside the, outside the entrance of the spawn of the guerrilla forces. They're really not letting them get out. That's applying a lot of pressure. Special forces finding yet another kill, and that's gonna be allowing them to control B site even longer. It's starting to be a very dominating situation here for the special forces side.
And we're definitely seeing Tragic. They're really trying to pick up the pace really hard. They're over 20 points ahead of Witzilla after that game 1 loss. And now Shuda is going to go down as well. And that's going to be 50, though. That's the first half. Tragic. They're ahead.
Yeah. Tragic with a really good comeback. You see how much dominance that they asserted throughout that whole map. They took B site, held it, basically sent all the troops and cavalry just to secure B. And despite the fact that it was a hard fight to be won, they still maintained control of it, even taking the C site away. They held 3 points at that, at any given moment. I don't know how you can come back from that. Second half might tell a different story, though.
Yes, it might. Shorty, he spots somebody out. He's going to run right into them. Can he pick up 2? And he does. What a great play there by Shorty. Puts his team up even further, 56-26, just right over 30-point difference. Shorty's going to pick up a kill onto Mason, though. And Shorty, again, he is popping off. He has 10 kills to the day. He runs away, survives. And now we're just seeing this crossfire come in, but oof, you are right on that.
Yeah, the crossfires are brutal here. It's just not allowing for any map control for Witzilla. The way that they have structured their defense on firing range, they just have everything. And look at this. This is just another double spray down coming up here. They're taking everything from Witzilla right now. Tragic is absolutely just decimating the map here.
But Now it's over. Now it's a 50-point difference. Now for Tragic, they really had to just pick up the pace here. Can they do it? Now we're hearing the nuke signal come on through. The sirens are sounding. Mason.
Oh dear, look at this. 3 points, the whole game, basically.
Ugh.
This is unreal. Tragic, whatever they did in the break between the first game and the second game, it's very much working.
Yes, and they end up.
Earlier they looked defeated. Look at this, 134. 102-34 is the final scoreline.
Oh my lord. Tragic goes down game 1. They must have had a conversation in that 3 minutes after game 1 and said, look, we can't lose game 2. We got to fight hard. And they ended up coming out and just, I mean, that was just pure domination.
Yeah, absolutely unreal. That's not what we expected to see. I mean, when you talk about firing range, it's one of those maps that are, you know, very easy to go topsy-turvy on because it's very easy for people to get around the map. But when you're holding map control like that, you know, normally maybe the one team holds mid successfully, maybe they control longhouse.
Yeah,
And that's about it. But this time we saw them holding everything, including spawn. They were basically preventing any spawns happening from Witzilla, denying any spawns, making any progress, and it was just a complete shutdown of the offense at all. I mean, look at the final score here: 13-11, 13-16, 12. As compared to all the single digits on the other side of Witzilla, that's just an absolute bloodbath.
and firing range is an absolute beast of a map. I mean, we can all agree to that. Shorty picking up 16 kills in that last game, but the MVP, is that their sub? Is that Ogre? Yes, that I think that is Ogre. He had 13 kills, died only 4 times. I mean, he had a great game. He stayed alive for his team. Same with Shorty. I mean, staying alive is especially the best part.
Yeah, well, the thing is, dying is probably one of the worst things that you can really do. I mean, it's a natural part of the game, but staying alive for a very long time is so important. Having to fight for that piece of map control. Let's say you're holding Longhouse, right? Or let's say you're holding Longhouse all on your own. That's just so much map control that you're gaining just by staying alive in that one position, right? So if you're in the position where you can't get a kill onto the enemy team, you get sort of tilted and frustrated, like, why can't I kill this one guy? And that's just one of the examples of how important it is to stay alive in a game like this, like especially in domination.
Most definitely. Well, we got game 3. This is the tiebreaker. It's currently 1-1. I mean, from both teams, this final game is going to mean everything. We're going to be on Raid, an absolute classic map.
Yeah. Raid, obviously one of the favorites of Call of Duty, like of all time. I personally love this map. It's not exactly a map that lends to snipers as well. There's like one place you can hang out in, maybe in garage or something, but there's not really anywhere that you can really go with the op. Sorry, the sniper. Pardon me. You can't really go anywhere, you know, much with it. So it's really going to be all about close quarter combats here, and that's one of the things that makes Call of Duty Mobile so exciting.
Both teams waiting. What a tournament, though. What a great way to start off this tournament with some high-class action like that.
Yeah. Let's remind everybody that, by the way, this is an elimination-style tournament. So whoever loses this, like, they're out.
And let's get...
That it's do or die. But yeah, let's, as you were about to say, let's dive straight into Raid. It's domination, gonna be tragic, and you know, we Vibe-Zilla one last time.
You know what? I'm really hoping this is a close game. I hope the final score is 100-99. That's what I want to see.
Oh yeah. I think that's what we all want to see here. It's gonna be a very exciting game. What I love about Raid is that it sort of levels the playing field, but it also rewards like playing smart. You know, when you play in Raid, it's all about knowing how to control certain points of the map. Well, obviously it's domination, but the more map you can seize and by playing it smart, the more dominant you'll be in the whole match. Just like this, they're going straight down mid, able to go into this courtyard area and pick a fight. They're already starting to win, but the backup is already now coming. Ooh, quick kill right there coming up. But no, B-side still not yet to be taken.
Shorty already has 1 kill on the day. It's currently 6-6 now. We have 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Ooh, and Shorty picks up. Oh, that was Suck, my bad, who picks up that kill. And now we're just seeing. Oh, what a great exchange there. But Killa ends up getting the bad end of the stick there. Natsu staying right there, but ends up getting blown up instead. The courtyard area is the most active area on the map, even though point B is on that outer ring. And here comes Killa. He picks up 2. And what a great play. But it's still tied 14-14.
Yeah, Tragic unable to secure B. As you can see, it's tightly contested. People still fighting for B side. And that's really what we're going to be having to take a look at here. Another quick spray down going to happen. Going to get a kill right there, but going to be traded out in response. And that's a quick pickup as well for the side of Witzilla. Supo looking for the trade. Not going to be able to find it just yet, though. But here we go into the back. Going to get another one, but still, no one really able to secure much control over the B side.
No, not much control happening. I know Tragic is really doing their due diligence trying to get up there. Oop, there's a smoke now. Can they take this now? They're moving around. They do. That's going to be point B for Tragic.
Yeah, they finally are able to take one for themselves. And look at this aggressive play right here coming up. Just making sure that nobody can retake easily. Very, very smart play here coming up from the members of Tragic. Able to secure 1, but a trade kill is now finally going to arrive. This might be too little too late, though, because the end of the half is drawing close.
But it's very close indeed in the score line. 37-31. Tragic has a slight lead, but it's very attainable for Witzilla. Oh, and Dep just gets absolutely taken out. And it's just a firefight right now. We're watching that from a third-person view, which is awesome to see. Ogre just waiting. Oh, and he takes him out. Easy play there.
Ooh.
What a play.
Quick tap right there, making sure he gets it. Not going for that spray down. Knows he can go for it with just the quick bursts, and it was definitely enough to secure him the kill. And here we have it. First half going to Tragic, 50 points to 37. We go and switch sides, of course, and see how this is going to be playing out in the last game. This is the last chance here for Witzilla, excuse me. They started out fantastically strong in the first game, but not exactly finding much success coming into this third game.
Now, you got to wonder if these guys are going to be strategically trying to get kills or if they're going to go ham here, but it looks like Witzilla is going ham. Kill is going to try and look behind him. He picks up the kill. Shorty on Tragic goes down, and now Ogre is looking for a kill. He knows that smoke is down. Can they take point B? Tragic can. Looks like they are going to secure this, and they do. But Ogre ends up going down. Shorty just picks up another kill. That's 10 kills for him in this map. He got 16 last game.
And you know what's super interesting for me is the fact that there's a lot of really strange weapon choices coming out that seem to be working. I mean, first of all, the Cordite is seeing a lot of use. Sure, it's a great gun, but you know what I'm more surprised about is that we're seeing kind of a lot of GKSs coming out here. Maybe it has something to do with the way that iron sights are, because you know iron sights are different per gun, and maybe they're more comfortable with using it. That could definitely be a factor here.
Most definitely, and like we said, this game we talked about the potential double sniper or single sniper setup, but that's not going to happen for this game. Why push me? He finds somebody on point B, and he's going to get taken out. Can Witzilla take this point? But they are down by quite a lot. They are down just by a little less than 30 points, and it's 85-60.
Yeah, but if there's any chance to come back, I mean, I think it's still a possibility here. There's a very small chance here if they can play their cards right. Having said that, of course, they're gonna not. They shouldn't be able to miss opportunities like that. Witzilla gonna go for one quick kill. No trades there happening this time around, but it looks like another site to be secured here is gonna be point A taken away and point B.
All 3 points now in control of Tragic. Under a minute to go. 2 kills remaining for Tragic, and that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Tragic come back from an 0-1 deficit in game 1, wins game 2 and 3, and we had what a great way to open up this tournament.
Yeah, no, they could have made a comeback on that. We Vitzilla, they started getting 2 points already. They had B and C, had a chance to go for the A site. Honestly, I think there was a very, very good chance there, but immediately Tragic strike back, taking all 3 points with them, just denying any chance of a comeback here for we Vitzilla. And Tragic now emerges victorious. What a performance, especially from how do I read this?
That's
YRNVJ.
the Ogre, I think.
VJ? Ogre. Oh, that's Ogre. Thank you. Right. So what a performance. He gets 14 kills to his name, and honestly, it's just was a beautiful showing here from both teams.
Most definitely. Well, we're going to toss it off to a break. Thank you guys so much for joining us. The stream is popping. Get in chat. Let's get the hype up in the chat for game number 2, which will be coming your way here in about 3 minutes.
Diamonds in the sky, shades of pearl and green. Fire burning hearts in darkest places. There's never been a better time to feel alive. I found a way, we're past the lines where truth won't lie. Life is waiting on the other side. Follow me into the underground. Watch the world changing as the sun goes down. Follow me into the underground. Follow me into the
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Adam EV500 Thompson joining you in the broadcast booth. And as well as Illustrato. Illustrato, we witnessed game number 1 to be one of the best. And we're going to jump into...
Yeah, one of the close games that we've seen so far. I mean, it's the first game, it's already tight. But enough about game number 1. Let's go and talk about game number 2. That's what we have on our hands. Bear Gang versus none other than Synergy. The BK Master, Ali TG, Little Pancake, Onyx, and Falcon.
All right, and here we go. Both teams taking their respective points on each side on standoff. Frags are going out. First blood. Well, first points on the board, 1-1. Now can we see what happens here? Hopefully some kills, and there's Nori.
See how they... Oh!
Nori picks up first blood there.
Very interesting set of kills that we've seen right there. I mean, opening it up so early on, very important to get that momentum going in this early stages of the game, because you want to do these early games. You want to feel out the opponent, see how they want to play, whether they're playing really aggressive, whether they are playing really passive. You know, sort of try to get a feel of how these players are going to be playing. And I think that's one of the important ways to start a game.
Most definitely. As we can see, the scoreline now 10-10. Very slow pace, though. I mean, usually at the 2-minute mark, we'll see about 20 kills on each side, actually. And now we're seeing a little bit of crossfire action. And now Onyx picks up 1 kill. Can he find another one? They are going to go after B, though. Synergy is, and they might be able to get this. That smoke, though, might not last as long. No, it does not. Can they do this? No, Nori comes up from behind and says, nighty-night.
Good attempt right there, trying to hide in the smoke, but didn't last as long as it needed to, as you said. The backup wasn't quick enough as well to help his teammate secure that site, but a quick pickup right there allows them to keep B neutral ground here. One more chance here. Smoke's now being deployed for B. You're going to be 2 bodies on site and 1 person to watch the back here, trying to get control of it. They actually do take point B. That's going to be an important pickup right here.
Most definitely. 27-25 now. 1 minute remaining. There's Nico. He's going to pick up another kill. Merc going to be legging out. Okay. Falcon from Synergy picks up a kill as well. And we're just seeing Synergy just pick up the pace now. 37-29. Bell has a sniper rifle, though. And he's going to be looking for one. He misses, though. Oof. Very close. Oh, and he gets...
Yeah, and this is, of course, one of the maps that it's much more possible, much more plausible to pick up those snipers on. I mean, it's not like, say, Nuketown or, you know, not like Raid where it's all CQC. Here in this map, you have a lot more opportunity to use it, whether it's holding into hotel, whether it's locking down a site. So many places to use this sniper here. Not that it matters in the meantime, because Guerrilla Squad, though, have just won the half, 50-36. So Guerrilla Squad now in the lead. Of course, that's Synergy. They will be picking up the first half. Let's see if Bear Gang can make a comeback here.
Here we go. Both sides, once again, taking their respective points. And now we're actually 2 members of Bear Gang have disconnected. It is a 5-on-3.
Uh-oh.
There is some lag issues happening. I would assume, I don't know what has happened. Onyx looking for point B, and it looks like B is going to fall down to Synergy.
Could be a technical issue that we just saw. Really unfortunate, especially at this stage in the game. First round, always important, but we'll see how we adjust to this in the upcoming minutes.
Falcon's going to pick up a kill. Falcon has, Falcon has 6 on the day, and then K-Master has 10 already. Nori's going to get taken out. Nori has 10. Game Master looking for an 11th kill. He already has one. He's looking for his 12th then. Val's going to use a pistol. He's going to try and wipe everybody out, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to go down as well. A and B being controlled by Synergy, but Synergy, because of the 5-on-3 technical mishap, they are going to take both points. They're going to take all 3.
And there's just nothing you can do about it. It's a really unfortunate situation. It's really what just sort of happens. We'll see what the officials and then the our tournament organizers have to say about what's going on here. But in the meantime, we'll sort of keep everybody posted. It is, of course, one of the inevitabilities of playing games online is that you disconnect and not on LAN.
But did I just see an operator ability there used? But that's Synergy's going to take game number 2, 100 to. We won't even say the score because I feel like that would be disrespectful.
Yeah.
And just in case something else does change, we do apologize for the technical mishap. But you never know what can happen online.
So we actually did just get a message from the tournament organizer. They did say that Call of Duty did crash for a couple of the members. So trying to figure out what's the ruling here. Still not sure whether we know how this is gonna go, but it was a case of a crash, which is why, if any of you are wondering, that is why a couple members suddenly disappeared.
See what happens here, but we're going to toss it to a quick technical break, and we'll bring you back any information that we can bring you. So stay right here. We got plenty of Call of Duty mobile action on the way. Laser tag, absolutely a good time. So stay right here. And we're back live. We're going to reset that game because of the disconnections in the second half.
I feel like that's actually the best solution here. Just restart the game. I mean, they basically started the game with 3 members anyway. They played, I think, the entirety of the game on just 3 members, I think.
Yep.
So there's nothing really we can do much about that. So we'll do a quick restart. So that's the ruling. So we will keep going.
All right, so we're ready to go here, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, I think we're about to be diving straight
Yep.
into the game.
Definitely.
I also do want to give a quick shout out to everybody like on chat and on stream. Like, what's up, everybody?
What up?
Thanks all for tuning in, all the viewers supporting everybody here at Staxx GameHouse at Laser Tag.
Yo, let's give a shout out though to everybody who worked on this to get here. You know, we've been working hard the last few days, getting visuals ready, getting the bracket ready. Kyle Sanford, the event organizer, has been working his butt off. I can tell you that. I don't think the man's hardly slept through this entire week.
Yeah, no, man's been working hard, getting that bread. Putting up a tournament is definitely not easy, and especially an exciting sort of new kind of tournament like this, where you have to like imagine all the stuff that you want to put in it. It's great stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, so we're about to start anytime now. We're about to be diving into the game.
Don't know what the holdup is.
Oh, no, here we go. Okay. So, one quick announcement. There has been kind of a technical issue. Well, not a ruling made. So apparently, Sin wins the first game by default, actually. Synergy actually does win because the opposing team, Bear Gang, were caught using operators. So
Naughty.
they're going to be disqualified and they're going to be losing the first game. So immediately the first game goes to Synergy, which means we will be going into game number 2 into a 1-0.
Yes. It's going to be definitely interesting to see how Synergy uses that. Now potentially we can have a 5v5 match. But let's talk about that game 1 that we saw. I mean, Bear Gang was really The game 2 is, well, excuse me. I'm gonna have to collect my thoughts here. Synergy played pretty well in game 1. I mean, right in the first half. So, doesn't surprise me, but it's going to be definitely interesting. Here we go. We're going to go on to firing range for game 2.
Yeah. So, back into the game. Game number 2, firing range. You're going to top it off. Going to get started again. Bear Gang. See if they can redeem themselves this time. Maybe no operators will be used. I'm sure it was a harmless mistake, but of course it is still against the rules, and unfortunately we will be going into this firing range in a 1-0 for Team Synergy. Now, let's see how this all plays out, as a couple of one sniper already has been picked up for the side of Bear Gang.
Both sides taking their respective points, but Falcon's going to get first blood here on to Nico. And what a great way to start off this half. It is 3-1 now with just 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Merc is going to get taken out from behind. He's actually going to pick up 2 kills there. Little Pancake does.
Yeah, well, that is a quick kill, quick pickup. And if you look at this, already Synergy, if I'm not mistaken, are already taking control of, or try to get a sneaky one in and try to control a point. But we're unable to, as it was taken back quickly by the Special Forces. Now heading over onto the point B, looking very much uncontested. We'll be expecting somebody to show up just a second, looking for the spray. Gets one, not going to find another just yet, but he's done all he needs to do to be able to secure point B on his own.
Little Pancake picked up 2 kills there in that firefight, but wasn't able to secure that third. Nori looking for something. Nico, he's firing somewhere at something, and Nico gets taken out at the same time as Nori does. Merc looking for something on Bear Gangs, and he does. What a great pickup. Can they keep up this pace? It's 23-16.
And here we go. Look at this control again here. They're already securing the spawns, and it's gonna just make life difficult for the guerrilla force to the special forces to be able to get out at all. Look at how aggressive they're playing, and look at how much they're locked away from the sites. B and C at this point are basically uncontestable because they've lost so much map control.
Most definitely. This is a weird kind of game. It's very slow paced, just like we saw. Vel tried to go for a headshot, but wasn't able to find it. Ends up getting taken out by 2 people. Little Pancake having a great day, up to 10 kills in this second game.
Yeah, that's a quick set of kills right there, and it's going to really boost the scoreline of his team, able to secure a little bit more presence on the map. And if you just look at what is exactly going on here, it's just an absolute domination. Guerrilla squad right here, taking it 50-29. What a really, really solid win here for the Guerrilla Squad side. Synergy really showing what they're made of. They could eliminate Bear Gang completely in this second half already.
Both points going down again in the second half to both respective sides. Now Merc is just waiting, but he gets taken out from above. Wow. Got to clear your corners like that. Even when you're in a window, you always got to be watching. Nico's going to get taken out by Falcon from above. And now Ali's going to be trying to find something. K-Master gets taken out. K-Master popped off in the last game. We're going to keep our eyes on Little Pancake. Has 13 kills on the day. Picks up another one. Oh, excuse me. That was, Little Pancake picked up 2 kills. There can they get a third.
Yeah, look at Synergy really living up to their name. Look at how they're controlling the B site. They swarm it together as a 3-man group. Afterwards, they push together to secure more map control as 3. Sure, the split might have not worked out right there for them at that moment, but the time that it took for Bear Gang to sort of take control and get those kills was enough time to get sort of more backup towards the B side. So it's really good play coming out here from Synergy to be able to push forward and secure more map control after taking a site. They're doing it as a team. Airstrike coming up here. We'll be able to find 2, I think.
Got 2.
Well, didn't really see the kill feed. Yeah, 2 kills.
2 kills with. Oh, this game is just it's 40-point difference now, and Synergy, I think they just found their groove.
Oh yeah, I think they're really getting into it, and firing range so far has just been unforgiving. Just the way that teams control this map, knowing really how to lock out the opposing team. It's just deadly. You know, there's nothing you can do about it this far. I mean, oh no, no,
No!
oh Onyx, what have you
No!
done? This is the third time we've seen this already.
Why?
We saw it twice yesterday.
Yeah, in our rehearsals, they did that twice in a scrim. And now, Little Pancake, excuse me, that was Onyx who did that. And Onyx just had a little bit of fun. But Firing Range heads on over to Synergy.
Oh no, Onyx, what have you done?
What?
A little show of fun there, but glad to see that we can still have a bit of fun here in Call of Duty Mobile. It is a game after all. Congratulations. Synergy will be advancing 2-0 and eliminating Bear Gang. What a great game that we just saw on our hands, and it was absolutely, it was definitely a slobber knocker for a while, but ended up pulling a little bit too far away out of reach of Bear Gang. And Synergy coming up with the lead 2-0. They advance and go to the next round.
There is a game 3.
There is a
Yes,
game 3.
we are playing 3 games.
Wait. Oh, sorry, there is a game 3. No, pardon me. I must have gotten it all incorrectly. I thought Synergy won 2 games already.
Nope, it is not a best of 3. It's just whoever wins the most out of 3 games. Where are they going?
Oh, okay. Sorry. It's okay. Well, yeah, that's what a best of 3 is. Right? Yeah. Oh, so we're heading into. Well, we'll clarify that up once we get back from this break. We'll take a little bit of a break. When we come back, we'll maybe be in game number 3, maybe not. We're about to find out, and don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back with more Staxx, GameHouse, Laser Tag in just a second. See you all in just a bit.
Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Oh my lord. I hate how this thing operates now. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for match number 3 of 8.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be Ace of Spades versus Angels of Death. So, from what I hear, this is gonna be kind of a sweaty match.
It most definitely
I
will
hear
be.
It's gonna be lit. So, excuse me. So let's introduce the teams before we get all sweaty here. Pailitos is the team captain for Ace of Spades, followed by his teammates I Sneaky, I Makusu, Forbid, and Steezy. And on Angels of Death side, you're gonna be looking at Psyleak, Restless, Warlord, Red, and Orange Yet. Is that how you pronounce it? Orange Yet. Orange Yet.
Yeah, it's
Orange Joint. I think that's how you pronounce it. Please feel free to correct me, stream, chat, if I'm saying anything wrong. But that's how we see it. I call it as I see it. And it's going to be a really interesting game here. I got some good information from the tournament organizers that this is one of the tournament matches that should be interesting, especially after the ones that we saw. Just a quick recap for you. We actually saw a 2-1 victory in game number 1, which is We Vibe Zilla going up ahead. And also, sorry, was that right? Yeah, and on game number 2, it was actually Bear Gang to take a loss 0-2 against Synergy. Sorry, Tragic was actually the one who went 2-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, you are right. Tragic was absolutely fantastic in games 2 and 3 of their match. So they are definitely going to be a team not to mess with. And I think whoever wins this matchup is going to keep their eyes on them potentially for a semi-final matchup.
This is going to be interesting. So we advance into the day. But before, of course, we continue with this tournament, I'd like to talk a little bit more about the schedule that we're going to have today. So this awesome little tournament that we're doing here. It's pretty great. It's unique.
You know, Illustrato, this tournament is absolutely fantastic. I think the entire organization was awesome. What makes it obviously different is the fact that there's a lot of rules that prevent you from benefiting from your own equipment. Iron sights only. I mean, I remember the last time using iron sights on Call of Duty, like level 1. You know, you're not used to it. So we're getting ready for match number 3, game number 1 on standoff.
So apparently we can't be heard. Capture the objective. Maybe we're muted. Okay, now we're good. Hi everybody. Hi. We've been talking for about a couple of minutes before we realized that our mics were off. But let's recap what we just talked about here. A very interesting tournament that we have. If you haven't heard what I just said for the past 5 minutes, we were talking about the schedule. The first game, of course, was Tragic versus Witzilla, coming in with Tragic at 2-1. Bear Gang taking loss 0-2 against Synergy. Ace of Spades and Angels of Death is going to be what's up next. And then after that, we're going to be seeing the Apex Dream Team versus Vernal happen a little bit later. Carry Annika versus Resistance right after that. Defy the Odds versus Simply Real Academy, Easy Money versus Simply Real Pros. And last but not the least, Pure Esports versus Black Knights. That's going to be the last match of the day in this tournament, which is, of course, going to be laser tag. So let's talk about the tournament later because we're going to be diving into the game itself. Here we go. It's going to be a quick one as we dive straight into Ace of Spades versus Angels of Death.
And we're seeing right off the bat, Aces of Spades have a 1-point lead, 7-6. They are trying to contest for point B right in mid there. Oh, and it's going to be contested, though, by Angels of Death. But we're seeing the actual sweatiness come out. These teams want to win this matchup. Who would have known we could have had these two? Reckless is going to pick up a kill, but he gets traded back. 11-10 now for Aces of Spades. They're going to try and control point B right now, and they do. They get 100% control, 13-12.
Yeah, but it is already contested. I mean, they could. Oh no, just quickly denied here. Point B. No progress made for the other side, though. Guerrilla Squad looking like they're in a little bit of trouble. They need to take point B back if they want a chance at winning this half. But as we said earlier on, this is going to be a sweaty matchup. The organizers in the chat have been telling me all day long this is going to be pretty sweaty. I'm looking forward to seeing what's happening here.
Now we're watching just how sweaty this can be. It's 28-20. It's only an 8-point difference. Matu gets absolutely taken out there for bid. He finds a nice little headshot there onto Warlord. And now we're seeing Merc. He's just looming in the shadows. Forbid picks up another kill. He's going for 2. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. That's actually going to be picked up by Imatu. Warlord going down again. It is 41-26. Aces of Spades are running away with this. Sneaky's going to go down, though, as I say that.
Still taking a little bit of time for them to contest the point B here. Quick taps coming out here, but no headshots to be found. Still no downs, and it looks like point B is going to be held and secured for the rest of the game here by the Special Forces side. We'll see if they can make a Guerrilla Forces can make a turnaround, Guerrilla Squad rather, but still possible. The lead isn't that far away, so.
Let's see what happens here. Can Angels of Death rechange their strategy for the second half or not? Now that we're seeing the counter UAVs or the radar jammers come on out, that's going to help a lot. It looks like Reckless. He's going to find 1. Can he find 2? He finds 2, but he doesn't get 3. And now we're hearing the sirens go off. And it sounds like nothing's going to happen with that. Reckless, he tried to peek out very hard there, but wasn't able to pick up the kill, but they got the trade. And Illustrato, I mean, we're seeing a couple snipers come on out.
I mean, it's honestly not gonna be that efficient for me, especially if you're on the Guerrilla Squad side right now. The thing is, you want those snipers to be used to hold down points, right? But if you're failing to secure mid map, if you're failing to secure mid, you're just not gonna find that much use for those snipers holding down those angles. I mean, at this point, I think they should really be trying to work together and breach that defensive line that has been established. But if you look at what's currently happening, 3 entire map points have been taken out here by the special forces. I don't know how you can come back from this at this point. It's
Red
brutal.
picking up 2 kills there. What a great play from him. It is 90-47. Aces of Spades had all 3 points at one time. Actually, they still currently control all 3 points. They were able to get whoever was contesting that off of there. And that's going to be it. GG. Game number 1 heads on over to Aces of Spades. And in dominating fashion, though.
Yeah, well, what a very convincing win that we just saw. 3 points taken out here. It's just, honestly, in my opinion, there was just no chance. If you're failing to control mid, if you're not securing even hotel, if you're being forced back into your spawn so much so, and you can't regroup as a unit, that's pretty much the end of the map right there. I mean, the best thing that you can generally do is maybe try to go around, circumvent, maybe take point A instead, or C, depending on which one you're starting with. But if you're not able to hold down B, if you're not able to contest B, maybe try a different approach.
Looking at the game 1 stats, Aimatu picks up 18 kills in that last game. Litos picks up 15. So a lot of kills being racked up. But we're going to toss it to a break, and we're going to be right back with game number 2 on Firing Range right here on YouTube on Staxx's GameHouse. So stay right here. Don't go anywhere. And welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. Adam Emi 500 joining you, as well as Illustrato. We watched game 1 there of match 3. And what did you think of that, Illustrato?
Maybe 2 by 2, and that really wasn't getting them through mid. I mean, they weren't able to do that. I mean, I think that's the first thing that you should be trying. Regroup, take mid together, establish mid control, and then try to take B. Maybe if they tried going, if they tried doing that and were unsuccessful, they could have tried A. to a different point, sure. But I never saw that really coming out here. Maybe it'll be a different story coming out here for the firing range side, but this is a map with very much so a lot of map control that you'll need to take, you know. I mean, you have B, you have Longhouse, you have, you know, so much map control to be taken. And if they can't secure map control this time around again, it's just going to be a repeat of what we saw earlier on.
And here we go. Firing range, match 3. Who can take this home? Aces of Spades taking game 1. And now we're just seeing a lot of action happening around mid, and that's going to be in the wood area. But now things started calming down a little bit for a bit. He's going to try and pick up a kill, but he doesn't. He gets taken out by Merc. Now what can happen here? C is going to be going down to Aces of Spades.
Quick pick. This will allow them to secure A site. This could be another one in their favor, but they need to start working on B though. The map control is now going heavily in towards the Special Forces side. They're able to sort of secure the spawn area already, and quick peek right there coming out from Longhouse, but not going to be able to find one. 2 players now go down though.
12 to 11. It's pretty close, pretty slow pace for a firing range game. Forbid's going to try and pick up one, and he does. That's going to be a kill onto Merc, and what a great play from Forbid. He was able to spot him down the tunnel there. And now Red, he has a rocket launcher.
So honestly, great prop. Ooh, almost found home there, but not today. I do want to point out how important it is to have control over Longhouse in the map like firing range. It allows you direct vision into the B site, which allows them to control it much better. That's something that I saw that Forbid was doing, and that was absolutely phenomenal because it allowed so much control. Like I said, staying alive, just staying alive in Longhouse allows so much map presence, so much map control that it makes taking B sites so difficult. And as you can see right now, it's another set of 3 points that's coming out here.
Aces of Spades just controlling the entirety of this map. And they are going to take this first half 50 to 15. They are really just bringing it down onto Angels of Death.
Yeah, Angels of Death here. Wow, what a game, what a round we saw from them. They're pretty hot right now, honestly. Sorry, Ace of Spades, right?
Ace of Spades is on the Special Forces side.
Yeah, there we go. Ace of Spades currently doing pretty well for themselves at the moment. They're currently leading. This could be a game. There could be a no game number 3. I think if they keep playing at this rate, they're just playing so phenomenally well, securing so much map presence, securing so much map control, not even allowing them to get out of their spawns, pushing so far in that it's just an impossibility to take B away.
And now we're seeing Sui go down. Oh, he almost had the kill, though. Hey, Lotus, he's going to pick up 1 kill. Can he get 2? And he doesn't. He gets traded immediately by Warlord. Now, Sui was going to try and find a kill. He spotted somebody down there. Oh, he does. He did find him. He's going to try and peel off the headshot, but it's not going to happen. Ooh, and that's going to be Merc picking up a kill onto Ice. Sneaky, but can he get traded back? No, he picks up 2 kills now. What a great play, but we're seeing Forbid now. He's going to have 11 kills to his name. He's going to go down. Manu has 12 kills, but he might go down as well, and he's going to survive, actually. Sneaky's going to pick up 1 kill.
Quick flick. Just gets taken down the last second, but it doesn't matter because, as you can see, they're just so far pushed back right now. There's just nothing that the other side can do. They're locked into their own base. All points are just being taken away from them. It's kind of a bloodbath.
Yep,
here.
and Reckless dies the final death, and that's going to be it. Good game. Well played. Aces of Spade. Moving on to the next round.
Number 1, map number 2, taking everything away from Angels of Death.
And looking at the stats here, I mean, You could just really tell Aces of Spades was on fire. Forbid picking up 13 kills. Makusu picks up 12, and iSneaky with 11. So obviously a great game for Aces of Spades. They are going to be eyeing for Tragic in the semifinals, I think. I think that is a matchup I think the viewers at home are wishing for. But we can't get too far ahead of ourselves because we have 4 more matches to go. Excuse me. Yep. We are on match 4 after this. So had to think about it in my head. So Illustrato, what do we have to expect for these next 4 matches?
Well, do I have audio? Because if somebody's saying that there is no audio in the caster scene, let's check on that.
Well, what? And welcome on back, ladies and gentlemen. EV500 joining you in the broadcast booth from the Midwest, and joining me from Southeast Asia, Illustrato. We don't know.
Yo, what is up?
We don't know what was wrong with the audio issue. I am told I'm getting audio through, but for some reason it's not going on stream when we go to Caster Cam, so we will work to fix that. But for now, we're just going to go with this. So, Illustrato, we got Apex Dream Team taking on Vernal.
Yeah, and these members are also from Tragic, so it's going to be sweaty. It's going to be a sweaty game, I think. That's what we're expecting to see here today. Apex Dream Team, of course, some of the favorites to take this whole thing, so maybe we will see a domination victory, a complete dominating victory on domination. We'll see about that as we get into it, but I definitely think we're going to be seeing a sweaty match on our hands.
And we are just waiting here, but this matchup is going to be one for the making. I think everybody should be excited for this one as well. I mean, this whole entire tournament, ooh, that was the wrong graphic. I don't know why it didn't show the right one, but that is my bad. But we got Apex Dream Team taking on Vernal, and let's introduce these two teams.
Yeah, so in the meantime, of course, we want to introduce these teams, and they are going to be comprised of, let me take a quick look here. It's going to be Rouge P, Meng Meng, Angel, Chaos, and Temong on the side of Apex Dream Team. And on the other side, it's going to be Envy, Kyle, Calio, Turtle, and the last member, roster real quick. It is going to be Muke, if I'm not mistaken.
Muke. So, based on the past three games we have seen, you know, we're really getting a feel. This is the first time we are actually watching a lot of these teams. So,
oh, it might be Dreamy. Sorry, pardon me. It might be Dreamy playing because they have a substitute actually playing, and that's Envy.
Oop, you cut out there for a minute, but Dreamy is going to be subbing in.
Okay, that clears things up. So we're going to be seeing Dreamy, Turtle, Calio, Kyle, and Envy. So coming up into this next match, before we start, let's have a quick word with our viewers. Tell them all about this tournament itself. It is quite an interesting tournament. We have a very special set of rules here. So just to remind everybody, we will not be allowing certain things like no operator skills, no trip mines, no shock RCs, no Molotovs, no optics, no additional attachments. But you get to have all your tacticals allowed and all your perks.
Yes.
So that's going to be cool. Kill streaks are allowed as well.
Turn up the...
Oh, but here we have it. Here we go. Diving straight into the game. It looks like we're ready to head on into it. Locked and loaded. Here we are. Apex Dream Team versus none other than also members from Tragic, but they're also called Vernal here. Let's see how this goes as we dive into the first game.
Game number 1 in match number 4. We're halfway through the day, Illustrato, and let's get this underway. Both sides taking their respective points. Angel's going to be running away here. He's going to go outside Grandma's house and try and find something. But he's not going to find any members.
Look at this lurk right there. He's gotten so far back, though. That might be a big pick-off that he can find. It secures him so much map control.
Ooh, and Kyle just spraying there, but he gets immediately traded. Roche-P is going to be running down. We've seen him in practice, Roche-P, and he is an actually fantastic player. We've seen him do some fantastic stuff. Ooh, he spots one out, and can he get it? He does, and that is going to be Dreamy going down. Angel's going to go down, though, to 3 HP. Running with his life there. He's going to re-heal. Turtle looking for a kill. He does not find one.
Does not pick up one kill indeed, but see if he can ramp up a little bit later on. Still no one securing point B as both teams are still trying to work towards getting more map control, trying to secure the middle of the map. It's not very solidified just yet, and this awkward exchange ends up in what looks to be a victory for the Gorilla Squad here. It's an absolute bloodbath, one after the other, trying to go through that hole in the wall. But in the end, it will be the side of the Special Forces to prevail here. That's Apex.
Apex Dream Team just went in one by one and got taken out, but they're going to try and capture point B, and it looks like they will. That's the first time we haven't seen Smoked use on point B to capture that this early in the game. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. 25 to 22 now is your score line, and Dreamy's going to get taken out and in that window there. That window, it's a very hot spot for a lot of people who like to play from high up in shaded dark areas, but I tell you what, everybody we've seen up there today just gets instantly taken out.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great spot to hang on if you're a sniper, but not really doing that much work for anybody today, not really finding any luck, so, you know, maybe they'll switch around strategies. Actually, the sniper has now been dropped, and I think that's a really great move here that we're seeing from Vernal. If it's not working out for you, if you're not holding sights, you need to switch on to those offensive weapons, just like what we're seeing now. I do want to point out that the way that they took Apex took B site, I think it was great. They swarmed in together as a unit. There was like 3 or 4 people there all together. They didn't even need a smoke to secure the site, and it really won them this half. As you can see, 50 points to 35. Special Forces, aka Apex, they've made a good showing in the first half.
Yes, they did. Apex Dream Team really stepping up the game. They are up, but we've seen games just get flipped on their heads, though. So both teams taking both respective sides one more time in this first game between these two competitive human teams, and that's going to be 51 to 35 now. Apex Dream Team, and ooh, Roshpi he just picked up 4 kills there in the midst of that, and he's going to have 5 kills on the day. UAV coming through. Hunter killer drone's going to go off.
Help them a little bit. Ooh, not going to find anybody just yet, but more kill streaks now being deployed into the field. And quick peek right there, but gets taken out despite using a headshot angle. Doesn't matter whether he was in one or not. It was quicker on the trigger, but let's see if anybody can secure the B site, the B point. It still has yet to be taken out confidently by either side.
We're hearing a lot of gunfire, but not too many kills dropping. Ooh, and there goes Roshpi, and that's actually 2 kills picked up for Vernal, excuse me. Kyle's trying to find some way to get his team back into this game. They've closed that gap quite well. They were down by quite a bit, and now it's just less than 10. Well, it's just right over 10, excuse me. Angel's going to pick up another kill. That's 70 to 54 now. Angel has 7 kills on the day. Looking at Chaos, he has 12, and they are really going after this B site. Vernal is. They really want control of that.
Well, at the moment, another set of quick kills coming up here, but B site still not being taken, and that's definitely a problem if you are on the Vernal side, because you need to catch up with those points, and just drawing even, that's just not going to be enough at the moment.
No, you can't draw even at all here. You gotta be able to get in there before Apex Dream Team does, and I'm lagging out as well.
Might be a server issue that we're experiencing, ladies and gentlemen. Please bear with us for the... late into the stage.
There we go.
With this big of a point difference, but here we go.
We're back. We are back. Sorry about that. Again, online tournaments, gotta love them. 88 to 72. Now 15 seconds remaining, and I think Apex Dream Team are gonna be taking the victory here. With 10 seconds remaining, you have to pick up 15 kills somehow if you're on Vernal, and I don't think it's gonna happen. Apex Dream Team picks up point B, even though they got naded to death there, and that's gonna be time expires.
That's really it here. 93-97. Good game, GG. It's going to be Apex taking the win cleanly against Guerrilla Squad. So I do want to point out a couple things real quick. Unfortunately, we did lag out a little bit right there, but it was really going to go in the way of Apex anyway. the fact of the score difference and nobody taking B for such a long time. I mean, if you did the math a little bit earlier on, you were going to see that the results would have been the same all day long. But hopefully it'll be a different story as we go into the second map. In the meantime, of course, we do want to sort of sort out these technical issues, so I think we'll take a short break. Of course, when we come back, it's going to be game number 2 between Vernal and Apex Dream Team. Can Vernal make a comeback? Again, I'm Illustrato. This is Adam, aka EV500. We'll see you in just a bit. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. And drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Hold on.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see.
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We have fixed the lag issue. When you're using a phone to cast to your PC, sometimes some glitches may happen. We've tried the emulator. I am looking for an IT person to help me fix that. So, but we're back into this. Game number 1 of this series was taken by Apex Dream Team. Illustrato, what do you think of game 1?
Yeah, so game number 1 just seemed to me a little bit of dominating first half. It was definitely much closer coming to the second half right there. Vernal doing much better to hold their own against Apex Dream Team. Problem is that they weren't able to secure B site at all, which just meant that the lead of Apex Dream Team just kept growing and growing until the point that it was unattainable, unreachable, you know, towards the end of the second half. So unfortunately for them, they don't get to make a comeback this time around.
No, they don't.
I see a little bit of a better performance coming into the second half, so we'll see how that transpires coming into the second part of the game, rather.
Game 2 is happening on firing range. This is do or die now for Vernal. So, you being a first-person shooter lover. Well, actually, never mind. I was going to ask you a question, but we're just going to head right into game number 2 on firing range. What are...
Capture the objectives.
What in the...
How we're going to play this out here.
Yeah.
Oof, was that a lag spike? Now we're fine. Anyway, so one quick thing that I do want to point out is that when it comes to firing range, you cannot stress enough how important it is to take trailer, or aka longhouse, right?
We are having difficulties again.
You need to be securing mid, and one of the best ways to do that is to hold trailer. But lately, we've seen teams sort of avoiding that. What we've been seeing is sort of just one guy hanging out there, lurking, trying to get some kills, helping to reinforce that. So that's what I'd like to see more of today as we go into the later stages of the tournament. Just like this, trying to control more of longhouse allows them a little bit more room to take B site, B point, should be much better overall for the teams.
It's 5-5 now. Looks like Vernal is actually going to take point B with no problems whatsoever. But 2 members get taken out right away. Kyle's going to try and peek around the corner. He's going to throw a nade on the point C there. Try and take off any disturbances or any contesting happening behind them. Chaos is going to be throwing a lot of bullets down. He sprays it down, but he can't find a kill. He's doing damage, but nothing happening for him. He's going to pick up 1 kill. Can he pick up 2? Nope, he gets blown up right away.
It's another quick series of kills leading to quite a dominating performance here. This is actually much better than we're currently seeing from Vernal. They're looking really good here, controlling 2, now 3 points on the map, and Apex look like they're currently unable to do anything about it. You just saw UAV flying overhead as well. This should make things a little bit more challenging for the Apex side. They might just consider this round a loss and move on to the next one, but they're still fighting with all they've got.
And we're just seeing, a hunter-killer drone going off, getting at least 1 kill. I couldn't tell who that was on. Kaleo, that is how you say that. I don't know why I was saying that wrong this entire time.
Because we can't read.
Yeah, we can't ring. It's okay. Public school system.
The government's failed us.
Ming. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna end this half 50-19. Vernal picked it up there.
Yeah, so much better. I mean, I feel like they have such a good grasp on the current map. You saw how much they started with map control, how much they controlled. It was just so refreshing to see. They started with control over the trailer, and it allowed them control over mid-jeep. I mean, even wood was uncontestable for quite a while, and that allowed them so much room to wiggle around and play and get some kills right there. Dodging between the jeep here in mid, gonna get that pick off right there, and it is a still a quite significant lead for the side of Vernal.
54-24, a 30-point difference for Vernal. They are doing a great job. Roche P is going to actually get taken out because Envy is there, and Envy goes down as well. Kaleo is going to try and pick up 1. He does. Can they pick up a second one? 74 HP. They're going to try and swing in. They heal up. And nope, not going to happen.
Oh, nope.
So close, but Angel ends up securing that kill for them.
No!
Oh, no.
I thought he had it for a second, but he got That was awkward for a little while.
Ming trying to get onto this game. Throws the rocket launcher. Nothing coming from that. We're just seeing so much action now. I mean, you can tell that Apex Dream Team is really trying to pick up the pace. They are trying to get back into this game. They're pushing the pace a little bit. They're just down by just right over 20 points. I mean, they brought back 10 points in a matter of a couple of minutes.
Yeah, but they need to come back. They need to come back fast. They need to start triple capping here. They have 2 points lost at the moment, and they need to start securing 3. It's going to be a game for. We're going to be going into game 3 if they don't make this comeback happen, and they need to do it now.
Dreamy picking up another kill, and that's 11 kills for them on firing range. And Ming gets killed right behind him with a grenade, and 1 minute remaining on the clock. 85-54 is the score line for Vernal, and they are doing a great job.
Okay, so the biggest problem that I'm currently seeing is that for me, Apex is actually pushing too hard, right? They secured some map control, but you see some players pushing all the way back into showers. You're seeing people push all the way into tires and training. It's just too far down that they're not able to secure as a unit. You see one player going in at a time, trying to find something to grasp onto, and this is really leaving Apex on the back foot here. This is why that they've lost the game, 100-63. Whenever it's the direct opposite of what we've seen in the previous game, where they worked as a unit, controlled mid, controlled B, and really that secured them the victory. This time it seemed a little bit more, spread out, a little too spread out, a little bit too, uncertain, because they were going in one by one into places where they shouldn't be, and that I think really ended up costing them the game in the end.
Very, very much so. Kyle, the MVP. 16 kills. Really did a great job. Vernal actually did a great job across the board. Really worked as a unit. So game 3 is coming up. Illustrado, what are some necessary changes?
Yeah, so clean it up, just like what we saw in the first game. That was very good. What we saw in the first game, that was excellent. We just need to see that happening again. All right, work as a unit, be able to trade kills effectively, secure map control as a team instead of just going out and spreading out one by one. They weren't really able to consolidate. I feel like they got sort of frazzled, a little bit flustered when they lost basically mid and C. There was really nothing that they could do from that point. They could have tried to sort of regroup and make a comeback, but it never really happened, and it just sort of fell apart from there.
Most definitely. Well, we're going to take it to a quick break, and we'll be right back in a couple of minutes to give you game number 3 on Raid, so stay right here. You don't want to miss any of this action.
This is the emergency broadcast system. The CDC is advising that you stay in your
And welcome on back, ladies and gentlemen, to Call of Duty Mobile Laser Tag presented by Staxx's GameHouse right here on YouTube. I'm Adam EV500 Thompson. Joining me, Illustrado. And we're getting ready for game number 3.
How you doing
Oh,
today?
I am great.
Yeah.
I'm great. You know, it's summertime, it's June, and we got Call of Duty Mobile.
Yeah, I mean, it's not pretty bad considering, right? I mean, we're in the middle of a global health crisis, but we're hanging out here playing some Call of Duty Mobile. Things aren't too bad right now.
No, not at all. You know, and we should, really thank Staxx's GameHouse and their people in Apex for really doing a great job putting on this tournament. And let's, we're just having fun. That's all that matters, right?
Oh yeah. At the end of the day, it's just about having fun and sort of building your own platform, building, a great set of teams, a great progress for these players to be, finding their audience, finding themselves, their own esports, personality, whatever they want to be in the esports scene, just sort of growing them as players. And I think that's what's important to see. That's what's important to see here.
Most definitely. Well, we are in Raid. And we've seen some action on this map. This is the only second time we have reached this map.
Yeah.
So, kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen many game 3s because, they've all been sort of one-sided affairs the whole day. We saw a couple of them get close, like earlier on, Bear Gang versus Synergy was pretty close, and Tragic was the only one that we really saw get to game number 3. Ace of Spades, not so much, but we're seeing a closer one, maybe definitely closer than we expected. So, Apex Dream Team, they do have their work cut out for them. After the first match, I was probably ready to say, okay, Apex Dream Team, they're ready to take this home. They're gonna come out of this series so cleanly. But Vernal proving me dead wrong, showing us that they are ready, in fact, to take more. But look at this going into Raid right now. It is already B site, B point secured this early on by Vernal, and immediately setting AX off on the back foot.
Angel picking up a kill there, but gets traded immediately back. It is 23-14 in favor of Vernal, and they have 2 points, like Illustrado said. Kaleo, he's, oh, nice pickup there. T-Mug looking for something. He heard footsteps, I think. I heard them too through my headphones, and yep, there we go. There's the kill. And now Dreamy looking, doesn't get the kill quite yet, but there are several members of Apex there, and only one can get killed out of that exchange. Envy picking up another one. Illustrato, it is 43-24. What do Apex Dream Team have to do to make sure that this half is closer than what the scoreline says?
Yeah, they need to start securing A site. I think, honestly, they're not really making much progress. They've been trying to get B back, and I think they've tried literally everything at this point right now. They're so locked out that they need to find a way around it. They've already lost the first half, 28-50. Well, geez, this is actually this must be so disheartening to come off so strong on the Apex side and then just start falling short and get beaten into the ground here by the side of Vernal. You know, honestly, I think it's got to have a lot to do with map control and honestly weapon choice. I think look at what they're running here. It's like 4 Cordites on the other side. No, now there's still 4 Cordites, yeah. And I think it's really working out here for the side of Vernal.
Yeah, they are definitely doing a great job holding side B the entire last half. And they are looking to take B again, but looks like Apex, they are trying to come back a little bit here. They're going to take control of Site B. They're working together finally, and now T-Mog is going to pick up a kill. And can it continue to go farther? The attempt on B was stopped, and now they're going back at it again. Apex really honing in on everything. Roche P saw 2 members of Vernal, but he's going to get taken out. But B site does fall on over to Apex.
Really difficult situation here, but they finally managed to take out B. But look at this, they've turned things around here. Vernal taking back A instead of forcibly holding on to B. They're playing very, very smart here, Vernal. They know what to do. They lose B, sure, they know there's too many. They rotate and try A instead, which nets them some points. Sure, the side of Apex take it back rather quickly, but it alleviates the pressure. It alleviates the presence on B, which makes it, in turn, easier for them to take back later on.
It is now 76-57. So Apex is trying to be within 20 points to give themselves a shot, but A is going down to Vernal, and Dreamy just is on that site. Gets taken out though, and now A is going to go back. And let's see what happens here. Roche P is just on the site by himself. He has to be careful. Oh, he gets taken out. That was absolutely clean there by Envy. T-Mug looking for something. Nothing's going to come from that spray there. And this game is kind of getting a little out of control now. It is 91-68. And Apex Dream Team really couldn't pick up the pace fast enough. And I think this is going to be the end of the match very quickly. 97-71. And now we're going to see that last kill come through. And that is going to be it. Vernal advance.
It was a bloodbath. It was a slobber knocker for what was quite a good amount of time. Problem is, though, I think in the end, it was just a matter of outplays and outsmarting the opponent is what we saw here from Vernal's side, especially that play when they took B. They rotated people out of B. They pushed on to A, secured A for a good minute. And even if they lost both A and B for a good while, it just made it so much easier because of the pressure that they applied onto Apex. That taking B became a little bit easier on later. And it just forced them back to the point that you couldn't take back any sites at all. Great plays right here. And honestly, it's really impressive what we're seeing from Vernal.
We have played now 4 matches total, and we're halfway through. And it's we started the day out with 16 teams. 4 have advanced, 4 have had to pack up and go home, and now we got 8 more teams waiting to see who will be facing off who in the quarterfinals. That will be tomorrow, starting at 9 Eastern. We're going to toss it to another break. Get ready for the next match. And trust me, you don't want to go anywhere as we're just getting started here, right here on Staxx's GameHouse. My name is Adam EV500. Joining me, Illustrato, and stay right here. We'll be right back.
Cloudy skies and lips of fire and stars between these two worlds. You try to find your own. I try to run, try to hide. I needed to survive. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late. Heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late.
Take down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows him spoken reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, just in time for the next match to start, where we have Carrie Annika taking on the Resistance. And we're going to be on Domination once again in standoff. Adam EV500 here in the broadcast booth. Joining me today is Il Estrado, all the way from Southeast Asia. So what we got ourselves a game here, I feel like.
Yeah, it's so it's another squad from Apex, right? And this could be their chance to sort of avenge their fallen brothers here, who have just went down in a rather dramatic fashion in a very close game, third game series, ending up in raid. What a good match we just saw. But maybe they're going to, carry on the torch for their team instead. So it's going to be Carrie Annika versus Resistance, and we'll see how this one plays out in map number 1.
Now we're seeing, this is another sniper game we see now. It's going to be Space on the sniper. He picks up one. Nice quick scope there. But kind of quiet. It's been really quiet, actually, for an early game start.
Yeah, I think these teams are just sort of feeling each other out, sort of sensing what they want to do. No people really hard committing to B, which is honestly, I think, the smart way to go about the game. They're trying to build up more and more map control, trying to find those picks, just like right now. And I think it's a very patient, very diligent way to play. I think they should keep this going. Whoever makes the first big mistake, I think, is going to take the match, though.
Most definitely.
Gonna lose the match,
Yes.
sorry. Excuse me.
Memo VP trying to find a kill. He can't just hit those headshots. He gets taken out. He has 3 kills on the day, though. And B is going to be picked up by Carrie Annika. And I wonder how they got their name. That's something we should find out through the course of this tournament. Berber gets 1 kill. What a great kill. He was able to spot that and pick it up. So Space still on that sniper. He's helping out his team a little bit. He only has 2 kills, though. We're just hearing gunfire like crazy. But this is a pretty close game. It's 27-24 in favor of Carrie Annika. But that could very well change. You know, in tight games like this, halftime could be 49-50. Who knows? But Memo VP looking for a kill. He picks up 1.
Ooh, I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing here. So this is what we actually needed to see earlier on. If you look at how this team is playing currently, this AX side, this carry Annika side, it's very patient. It's very deliberate. They don't run into fights. They don't run into, you know, skirmishes that they don't need to. What they've been doing is building map control slowly and intelligently up to the point that they can securely take B. And look at this. They've even set up a beautiful crossfire here in mid across hotel. And that's really an interesting, really smart way to play this. It secured them the first game, the first round of the half. And this is something that I haven't seen like all day long. Personally, I think it's a very tactical way to play the game. I think it's very smart, and just like I said earlier on, whoever makes the first mistake is going to lose the half, and that's what we saw exactly just happening now. Let's see if they can change the pace this
And
time.
now we're going to see a little more aggression coming out of the resistance, and they're going to be throwing a lot of nades, but we're all of a sudden somebody just had a little bit of a leg problem there. Memo, he finds 1 kill. Can he relax a little bit? No, he cannot. He wants to go hard. He has 6 kills to his name. He wants more. But now they're going to try and go for B, but no way. Gets absolutely blown up. That's a double kill.
Oh, that's twice.
What is happening now?
Oh, that's absolute. That's insane. We just saw like 4 sets of bodies flying everywhere. That was like an amazing chance right there for Resistance to come back into this match, but it was just denied by amazing utility usage from the side of Carrie Annika. This is what we didn't see earlier. I mean, earlier today we saw a lot of utility usage, but not this way, not this smart.
Nope.
I'm just thoroughly enjoying the way currently I'm seeing this Carrie Annika side play.
They're having a fun time. You can really tell. You know, they are an Apex squad that needs to avenge their fallen brothers and sisters that fell earlier in the tournament. So Spades, he got rid of the sniper pretty early. He switched on over, but now he has the sniper again. He couldn't get the quick scope. Not gonna happen today. He's trying really hard to find somebody's head, but it's not gonna be enough. Berber's gonna pick up a kill, and that's gonna be 10 for him.
Look at this. It's absolute control. I mean, domination through and through. All 3 points being contested. And if I'm gonna name a reason why, it's because the reason for this is because they play so intelligently here. The side of Carrie Annika, they know when to give map control. They know when to take it back, right? So earlier on, you saw them slowly take B. Later on, they gave it up just a little bit, just to buy them some time. And while they were giving away B, they went and took C site. They went and took C. And the moment that they did that, the defense of Resistance was just so out of whack that they were unable to hold on to any site at all. So the map control, the utility usage, just the sheer amount of, you know, patience and coordination with this Carrie Annika side, I haven't seen this all day long. This is the best play I've seen all day.
And really, honestly, I need to apologize to the people watching on YouTube and really to Apex. That entire organization. We didn't say So-So's name once, and they picked up 20 kills. I mean, that's insane.
Well, you know, it didn't feel like it was a one-man show, because it wasn't, right? Because you see Space getting 7, you see USA XP getting 5, and So-So getting 20. Sure, it's an amazing, phenomenal performance. He goes 20 kills, right? But what's more amazing about that is that you don't even notice that he's like absolutely insane because of how well the team plays off of each other. That's pretty insane to me. That's a sign of a good, solid team.
And it looks like we will be having a substitute coming on in. They had to sort out a problem. So we did see one person leg out at the end there. So, but we're going to toss it to a quick break and get ready for game number 2, unless these guys are ready. I'm seeing 2 people in the spectator area. But we'll toss it to a break anyway, and we'll bring you game number 2, which is going to be on standoff. So on firing range. So stay right here.
On my mind, so say it with hope and you were sure I couldn't agree that we were meant to be, but our love is what they talk about in movies. Our love is what they talk about. Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. 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 Save me from myself. I really need your help. I'm going under. Save me from myself. All I really ever wonder is if I'm really going under. Yeah, we were wild and free, and you know everything about me. So wild and free, and you know everything about me. 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 You know everything about me.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Adam EV500 joining you today in what has been an awesome day of Call of Duty. Joining me in the broadcast booth, Illustrato. We're getting ready for game 2 between Carrianica and Resistance. And Carrianica popped off last match.
Yeah, I mean, individual performances aside, all right, because there's crazy performances that we're seeing. It was a good overall team. Like you can clearly see that the fundamentals of the team that we just saw carry Annika, they were there. They were intact. They were holding map control. They were watching for lurks. They were watching for flanks. They were ready for basically anything that Resistance threw at them at any given moment. And I think it was just the way that they played, not just intelligently but also reactively. They reacted to take someone taking B, so they rotated to C. It was just a great show here of in-game knowledge, and I don't think this is something that you can get lucky with. Sure, you can have an amazing game and like pop off for a couple games, get 20 kills, but we'll see if they can replicate the success here in firing range. Definitely equally tactical map as well. And we start off with instant control over the B side here for the Guerrilla squad.
Now, as we mentioned last game, Soso had 20 kills on standoff, and he picks up one. Can he pick up two? And he does. What a great double kill there from Soso, but gets traded immediately back. Looking over to Space. Space had a pretty decent game last game, had a sniper rifle in his hands most of the time. Annika trying to do anything. The Annika that they are carrying today, can they pick up one? They don't. Sadly, it was close, but Point B is going to fall down to carry Annika. Soso's going to go down, but he has 4 kills on the day. So does Space, but he gets traded right back. 18-13 in favor of Resistance on firing range.
Was that an RPG kill that I
Yes.
just saw? I think it was, but yeah, that's pretty good usage of that as well. I mean, a lot of players don't use, I think, RPGs enough. Good usage of it this time to just force out the player, actually get the kill up on the tower, but this time they managed to use it pretty wisely. Normally you see people using it to take out UAVs and whatever, but this is pretty smart play here. And an opportunity to take B is going to be denied as Resistance failed to take that B side with great control over the trailer here for the side of carry Annika. And that's why you need to carry trailer.
Yes, you.
I mean, hold trailer. Sorry.
But what ended up happening there, like, as we saw, that smoke grenade didn't extend all the way out, so they were just left out in the open and nothing that they could do about it. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. 39-31 now. Apex have picked it up, and now they're just finding the kills, finding the trades. Soso going to pick up another kill. That's going to be 8 for him in this first half. And there's the RPG. Shoots it off. Doesn't find a kill. Space picking up a kill, though. And, wow. Carry Annika really stepping up.
No way he gets that kill right there from behind the wood. He just gets that wall bang. And you know what's so smart about the way that he played that? It's that he wasn't exposing himself at all. Sure, you can wall bang him back, but the fact that holding that position like that means that people can't get the headshot on you at all. And they don't know if you're still there or not. He could have fallen back, but he actually gets a kill and stays alive, which denies map control from Resistance and denies them the ability to push forward. Having that one less player is the difference between controlling a site or not. So Resistance, despite the fact that they started off so strong controlling B, weren't able to hold it because of the great map control showed by Carry Annika.
Carry Annika really stepping out really strong. They are up by 15 points. We're watching the actual Annika, and she gets absolutely taken out. Has 2 kills, though, to her name. You know what? I can really tell that this Carry Annika squad, they really want to carry her to victory.
I think she's holding her own, if I'm going to say so. Like, she's staying alive, and that's honestly the most important thing. To me, in a map like Domination, the longer you stay alive, that's just... Oh! That is brutal. Nade kill gets 2 and just absolutely destroys any hope that Resistance had at taking down that site.
Killer Hunter drone being deployed by It's Chloe, and that was a care package being flown down as well. So the perks, all the score streaks starting to get used. Resistance has control of 2 points, but it might not be enough. They are still down by just less than 20 points. But that could very well change. Oop, that was my bad. I don't know why I switched it right there, but no trade's going to go down.
You know, we just saw the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut has come out. Juggernaut's come to play.
And this is Space in the Juggernaut. He has 14 kills to his name. And that now 15 kills. He is just, he's just going to wall bang everything.
Oh, this is disgusting. This is just disgusting to see.
500.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! What is that? What is he doing? Oh, you can't just give him the Juggernaut like that. It's just a disaster.
No, you cannot. I think other teams are watching this going, oh no. 570 HP on this guy. What in the world? And that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Space comes out with the Juggernaut, and Carry Annika advances.
That was, well, that was quite a sight to see, wasn't it?
That was
something.
That was it. It's Chloe picking up the MVP for this for firing range, and Soso being in second place, Space in third. But wow, we just witnessed probably one of the greatest matches that we have seen all week.
What the hell was that from Space, though? Like, Christ, he just popped off. Like, and then once he got into the juggernaut, like nobody could just stop him.
So
This-
Carrie Annika
No.
had one goal, and they achieved that goal right there.
She didn't get carried though. She has one more kill than Berber.
Hey!
She didn't get carried. That's amazing. That's the great thing. It wasn't a carry. It was, I think, an overall team victory. Like, despite the fact that I think despite the fact that the name is Carrie Annika, like, it's not carry at all because they're working as a unit. Like, they all know their sort of roles. You know what I mean? And I think it's showing. In any case, what
Yeah.
a great game that we
What
just
a
saw.
great game.
Absolutely insane. We just got to take a breath after this game, but that was that was a clean victory, 2-0, and Carrie Annika versus the Resistance here. We got another game on our hands, 3 more games today. It's going to be Defy the Odds versus Simply Real Academy happening next. So stay tuned in for that. It's going to be happening after a short break. We'll be taking like a 5-minute break just to calm our nerves a little bit after that. But again, my name is Illustrato. Joining me is none other than the man, Adam, aka EV500. We're your commentators, your broadcasters, your shoutcasters, and your storytellers today. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. More Call of Duty Mobile will be coming your way in just a second. Don't touch that browser.
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to this amazing Call of Duty tournament laser tag presented by Staxx's GameHouse. And we're going to get ready for game number 2. We just got to switch a couple of things because it is live broadcasting done basically all over the world. It's crazy. Look up at our next match. And we are starting. It is going to be Defy the Odds taking on Simple Real Academy.
Yeah, and it's going to be the first map here today. And we'll see if they can... It's another AX squad, another Apex squad. See if they can also pass on the torch, carry it on the relay. As their clanmates from, obviously, Carrie Annika advance to the next round. See if they can also find their way into the next round as well. But meeting them right before they do that will be Simply Real Academy. Let's see if they can stop them in their tracks here. What's the game plan going to be like for these teams? We're about to find out. Very
Going
soon.
through the lineups very quickly. Defy the Odds. It is going to be Ghost, M4 Knee, Asian CJ, Freak, and Chaos. And for Simple Real Academy, it's going to be Ali, 40 Easy, Jimmy, Mixer, and Sav. So we can already tell it's an 8-8 scoreline. Illustrato, we've been watching a lot of games on this map today, and really the strats are kind of always been a little bit different.
It's been sort of, left and right. A lot of different varied strats that we've seen. Some people like to go for quick plans, quick takes on the B. Some people like to play it a little bit more slow. And some work out and some don't. Some people like to go for these quick smoke executes earlier on, and I think it works out in their favor sometimes. But a lot of the times we see people unable to hold the B site for quite a long period of time unless they do well to secure map control before.
Ooh, and Jimmy almost slid into a nade there on Tank, and you have to be careful there. M4 Knee is going to go down to Jimmy, though. Wow, Jimmy was very lucky not to get exploded by that. And now we're seeing...
Very lucky indeed. I think that he got lucky as more smokes now coming out here for the B side. Will it help them take it? But it is the Guerrilla Squad who do secure it confidently this time around. They haven't lost possession of it yet, and unable to give any fight at all is of course the other side. Not really finding much though this early on for the special forces.
And Simple Real Academy, they are really trying. Oh, excuse me. We have the names mixed up. I think Simple Real Academy is on Special Forces. So we do have that mixed up on the graphic, and there is no way of me changing that at this point in time. Ali behind Tank, and that is going to be 50. That's the first half. Simple Real Academy, a little bit down.
Yeah, but it's early. The score isn't that too far ahead. If Simple Real Academy secure B site a little bit earlier on, they can be set for the rest of the game. Just as long as they don't, use all their cards too early. Yeah, as long as they play it a little bit smart, a little bit safer, I think they'll be able to, get some good progress in, try to close that gap in the scoreline. But look at this flank coming up right here, finding one member before getting traded out, rather.
So many fights happening across the map, and we're just seeing mid. There's a pile of bodies starting to accumulate there. And Ali trying to keep the team going here. Has 7 kills on the day. And oof, gets another trade. But it's 58-41 in favor of Defy the Odds.
Yeah, Defy the Odds definitely have a good stronghold on this, but they might lose B very soon. Unless they find a way to prevent this. No, they won't. In fact, it's going to be a quick swing out. Could be a double kill, and in fact, it is. They get the pushers down and out, but reloading in the most unfortunate of situations. Goes for the pro, but not going to be able to find the kill. Actually gets it traded out instead, and that's going to be one more kill in the favor this time of the opposite side.
Ghost just sitting behind tank. Can they get this off? No, they cannot. But the trade does come through. And just bodies
So
flying everywhere.
Defy the Odds have actually defied the
Yes,
odds.
they have.
And they have actually secured B, which is exactly what they needed to do to come back into this game. So we have a ball game on our hands, ladies and gents.
And in chat, I am reading that Defy the Odds is the best female team in Call of Duty Mobile. So it's an entire team of females, which is amazing to hear as esports becomes more diverse. Jimny trying to find something, tries to find at least a kill, but doesn't have it. And that's going to be 10 kills for her on the day. Ghost is going to get taken out. And we're just, now the sirens are coming off, and it's just chaos now for Simple Real Academy. They can't just find any pace. It is going to be 100 points here soon in favor. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 heads on over to Defy the Odds, and what a match.
Yeah, it was a quick turnaround right there. I thought that it would have been Simply Real Academy running away with this for a minute, but like we said, could have went either way. And in fact, it did. What a good showing right there from Defy the Odds. A lot of great kills, a lot of good teamwork. What I noticed is that there was just so much good synergy between these players that trades were just felt so natural. Trades were instant, actually. Pushing in together as a unit was something that we saw time and time again. Utilized intelligently. There were a number of good ideas from the side of Simply Real Academy with some flank plays here and there, but none of them really ever came to fruition to give them an advantage in the game.
And once again, Defy the Odds really stepped up. I think they just surprised everybody, surprised myself, and really took out Simple Real Academy just single-handedly. They worked together really well as a team. So, but they are having to switch sides actually because of the graphics and everything. We can't change those. Those were sent pre-built by the amazing team, by the amazing design team. So, huge shout out to them. But we're going to take a quick break as we get ready for firing range. So they just need to somehow fix this, unless we are getting word that they're not. So, but we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back for more Call of Duty Mobile laser tag action. So stay right here. And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, watching on YouTube on Staxx's GameHouse YouTube channel. We are back for game number 2 on Firing Range between Defy the Odds and Simple Real Academy. Defy the Odds, an all-female team, one of the best female teams for what I've been told. And in, excuse me, Illustrato, that was a great game.
It was, in fact, a little bit of an understatement, I think, as well. It's just, it showed so much good coordination from the teams. It just was, honestly, quite a delight to watch here. A lot of good teamwork, good patience and trading, a lot of great ideas, obviously, in terms of tactics as well that we saw. I think we have a lot of potential with this team here that we're seeing. And these girls have a chance to go far. I think it's very possible that we'll be seeing them later on in terms of the rounds, because in terms of playstyles and games, we've seen this a lot cleaner than most teams have been showing us today. Actually,
yes, most definitely. And we are underway on Firing Range. We have seen kind of the story change on Firing Range for a lot of teams. A lot of teams go down who won the first map, and Chaos is going to pick up the first blood onto Sav.
Quick pickup right there. Sav going down. And if you take a quick look right now, a lot of good map control being secured. Finally, one player swinging into that trailer, but going to be traded out immediately. So, which will make it a little bit difficult for the opposing team to take control exactly just like that of the B site.
Firing Range is probably one of the most even maps in Call of Duty. There's not really one side. Chaos just gets taken out. He dropped down and just, excuse me, he dropped down and just got absolutely demolished there. 40 Easy looking for point B here. 40 Easy knows there's someone there. The smoke grenade goes down, but it's not going to be enough, and the 40 Easy is going to go down. What some great quick reaction on there, being able to get the aim just perfect to get her down. Asian CJ is going to go down from behind from Wood, and they just got to be absolutely careful here, Illustrato. I think that if you start trying too many risky things, if you're Defy the Odds, you could very well lose this game.
Yeah, well, so far the risk has paid off. Defy the Odds, taking B, have a good opportunity to take A as well. They've lost C, sure, and this is the risk that you are talking about. They could lose 2 points at the same time, but they won't. Fortunately for them, they hold strong, and they get 2 points under their control, finally allowing us a little bit of a lead in the half.
32-26 is the scoreline right now. Freak is going to pick up 2 kills there, but gets traded. Can Defy the Odds fight a second one? 40 Easy is just hiding in a corner here. She's going to pick up 3. What a play!
Oh!
Wow.
40 Easy, just absolutely coming alive, lighting up the server, playing it smart, hiding in the smoke, biding her time, and striking like a snake in the grass. Absolutely able to find the connection on all of those bodies, preventing anyone from taking the B side from her. Claims that territory as her own. No, this is my house, she says, and you will sit down. That's exactly what we saw. Absolutely insane.
And that is gonna be halftime. Defy the Odds. They really picked up the pace towards the end of the round. So 3 minutes back on the clock. We're starting right back over again. M4
Wow.
throwing out some nades. Oh, finds one. Can he find the second one? No, he does not. Jimny goes ahead and picks up that.
And more patience right now coming in from the other side right now. SL Academy now playing it a little bit more passively, not going too ham onto the B site, now beginning to bring in the bodies. One person there to scout it out, now bringing the other 2 to back him up. They might be able to secure the site this time around because there were 2, but is quickly denied as there is a flank play coming out for the side of Defy the Odds.
Defy the Odds. They don't want anybody else but them controlling that point. They are shoving every chance. Anybody who's on there. Allie's going to pick up 1 kill. Can she find a second one? She does, and what a play. Got the headshot.
This is nuts. Yeah, this is actually nuts right here. They're controlling B. They're they don't even need smokes for this because of the amount of firepower that they're investing into controlling
They
B
are
here.
doing everything.
So again, defy the odds, actually defying the odds one more time. Time and time again! And the quick turnaround 180 is going to secure another kill for the side of defy the odds. Might be taken away from them this time. But no, somehow still alive. Will be taken down eventually.
Ali just, had a great play there. Jiminy has 16 kills. I am very impressed by this Defy the Odds team. They have exceeded all my expectations. Smoke Grenade's going to fall down on B. It looks like Simple Real Academy is going to go ahead and pick up that site. Can it be enough? Freak's going to get traded there. And now the fight is going to be on for B, I feel like. We're just seeing everything go out. That didn't go very far. UAV is going to be up in the air. McThur's going to take that out. M40 fighting. Gets one kill. Can they get a second kill? Excuse me. M40 has a double kill. Can he get the triple? And he doesn't. Gets traded immediately back. Ali is trying to get something. 9 more kills until the end of the match. Illustrato, it's on.
Oh, yeah, it is on. 3 points now taken here by the other side by, Simply Real Pros. Sorry, Simply Real Academy. And one has finally been taken back. But could it be too little too late here? One is more than enough to bring them into the victory.
And Mither is just staying on there.
Oh, wow.
Just pushing off anybody. And Airstrike is coming in. 40 easy, throwing down the fire. And I think this is going to be the end of this game. 99-97. This was close, but it's not going to be enough as Defy the Odds take game number 2, and they advance.
This is undoubtedly, without a doubt, the best game we've seen all day long. 100-97. Simply Real Academy. They fought like champions. They, came back, made a great set of plays, getting 3. They realized that they had it to triple cap, but they couldn't. They did, but they couldn't hold on to it. In the end, the determination of the Defy the Odds actually brought us to the victory in a very close game, 100-97. Wow,
what a game! And they advance on to the quarterfinals. So congrats to Defy the Odds. What a performance! But sadly, we got to say goodbye to Simply Real Academy. But that doesn't mean anything. Next, we have Simple Real Pros taking on Easy Money. So you don't want to go anywhere from that. If Simple Real Pros have pros in their name, it might be something to be worth watching. So stay right here. We're going to take a quick break, get set for the next match, and hopefully it's another good one. So stay right here.
Music and news all night long.
Wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Don't wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. Wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Don't wanna forget what you feel like.
And welcome on back, ladies and gentlemen, to Laser Tag presented by Staxx GameHouse.
Yeah, and Staxx GameHouse, of course, is holding this tournament called Laser Tag. It's a pretty special tournament, if I may say, because of the special rule set and the special way that we're handling this tournament, right? So, for all the viewers who have just come in and don't exactly know what's going on, here you must only have the laser attachment equipped. No operators, no trip mines, no shock RCs, no Molotovs, no additional attachments, no optics. All tacticals allowed and all perks allowed. Those are the rules of the tournament. And why don't you let me know, Adam, and the viewers know what exactly you think about this kind of rule set?
The rule set, I think, really challenges players. And I think if you're going to have a tournament, you have to challenge the players in some way, shape, or form. I think it makes it fun. So, I watch a lot of esports. You see the same thing over and over again. So to see something new and something fresh and a really cool idea is very exciting.
Yeah, I mean, and it gets to you get to show off. You showcase your players, build a fan base for them. I'm already starting to see a lot of players that definitely have a pretty good future in the esports scene here. I mean, future looks bright, and I think it's a great way to get started here. Staxx Gamehouse doing good things. But let's speaking of good things, let's dive into the first game already. Sorry, the first map of this game of the day. It is gonna be none other than Easy Money versus Simply Real Pros, looking to avenge their academy team, who was taken out brutally in a 2-0 by Defy the Odds.
And we are underway. Game one on standoff. Domination is the theme, is the game play, as you're going to witness right at home tonight here on Staxx Gamehouse YouTube channel. And right off the bat, just two quick kills like that. 3-2. Very, very quick two kills for the side of Easy Money. Vamp looking for something.
Important quick kills to get the momentum, started the ball rolling. And look at this, already not a single site this early on. Not even their spawn site is. Finally, they take it now, but it's a little bit late, isn't it? Already 2 points in control for the Guerrilla Squad side.
And it's 16-4, so there's a huge disparity. You can really tell Easy Money is really just did not get the pace going for them. So they really have a little bit of catch up to do before halftime if they want to have a chance in the second half and bring it in within about 10 points. Vamp is just firing off shots, can't find a head. And there he goes. Finally finds one kill. But Easy Money, they're starting to pick it up a little bit. It's 32-11 now. 20 points to go until the end of the half or until time expires. 1 minute and 35 seconds. And Illustrato, point B has been controlled by Simple Real Pros for quite some time now.
Yeah, this is looking really bad right here for, Easy Money. It doesn't look like it's easy at all for them at this point. They can't take point B. They can barely hold on to theirs. I mean, there's not really much options here if you have such a bad start like this. It seems like they've just tripped, but, as I say that, it looks like they're starting to control over the B site right now, but quickly denied here by Simply Real Pros. They are able to, quickly get that 1P. Could get another. No, not going to happen this time around, but do secure the site for themselves and the half as Guerrilla Squad, aka Simply Real Pros, definitely, confidently take the first half.
And I don't know if you just saw what just happened there. JJ Mon had 2 quick scopes right there and got both kills with that sniper rifle. So he is somebody you don't want to mess with. He has 4 kills with the sniper rifle, and he's going to get up there right up on the tavern there, and he's just going to hang out. But I don't think it's going to happen. He finds one.
But it's okay. I mean, just hanging out here, establishing that map presence with that sniper, just denying a lot of map control for the opposing side here. But now it's going to be a little bit of a mess here on the point B as, RPG kill happening right there on the side, the B point. A little bit more of kerfuffle happening here. Another pickup.
Oh, and JJ Mon gets taken down. They finally, excuse me, Easy Money was able to finally catch him out. Now let's see what happens here. Reichel looking for 2 kills. Can he get both? And he's not able to get even one. And that's gonna be a problem, I think. If you can't clean up those kills, you're not gonna, can't win any points. 65-35, 30-point difference between the two teams. And I tell you what, this B control, now we're seeing Easy Money pick up a little bit more aggression onto the B site. B is completely uncontested right now. JJ Mon able to find 1 kill, but was traded back immediately. Hitman trying to advance onto the B site, and they're going to try and control this. Smoke grenade goes down, and that's going to be Easy Money site.
Yeah, finally. It took them quite a while, but they finally have secured B on their own. I like that it took them a little bit longer than, they didn't just run recklessly into the B site. They patiently built it up, and now, as you can see, they're pushing forward and forward as 2. They could actually secure A as well. So what a quick turnaround. They might be able to triple cap here, and in fact they do, securing 3 in a quick turnaround. What a good move right here for Easy Money. They've just made this game flip on its head.
You're definitely right on that. Leyenda is looking for something to do here. Has 14 kills to their name today. They're going to find 1. Can they find a second one? No. But, man, that was close. Had eyes set on 2, but only comes up with 1. Hitman's going to try and find 1, but doesn't get it. But here comes Reichel. Reichel is right behind.
And there seems to be a lot of distractions happening for the side of Simply Real Pros. They're losing, I think, too many objectives and not gaining anything in return. They're not controlling A. They're not even trying for B at this point because they can barely hold on to C. It's just an absolute disaster that's just turned around. And what a quick turnaround play happening for Easy Money, showing us that there's still life left in this tank.
And they are within 1 point. They have brought it back from 30 points down. It's tied 88-88. And that is time.
No way.
What was that?
What
was that?
What? Yo! That's absolutely insane. This is the first time we've seen, today.
A tie.
Wow. What a game. I mean, it started off with a triple cap, and that's the power of momentum
Yep.
that you just see. Like
Woo!
at the last second, they triple cap, hold on to everything, and SLR just have everything slip away from them. And it's a tie.
Wow. We just witnessed probably the greatest comeback in a Call of Duty game, I think. 30 points down on a domination map, able to triple cap. I mean, whoever their team captain is really just probably got in their ears and said, hey, we got to play better than this. We can't be 30 points down. And whatever they had a discussion about in the 6 seconds that they had, they got it taken care of. So what is the rule for a
They
tie?
got it done.
What is the rule for a tie? Who gets the point?
Yeah, well, let's clear it out. Let's ask our like tournament organizers and their league ops what's up, because what happens in the case of a tie?
I mean,
Yeah, what is actually the rule? This is nuts.
being in United States, I'm going to call out call out the United States. Usually we're a people of there's a winner and a loser. The only time we see ties is in soccer. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it. Soccer. So
So, ladies and gents, we just got the rule, all right? So what happens is, if it ends up in a even distribution of victories, we go to a game number 4, a tiebreaker game. If and only if we end up going to an even score at the end
Yep.
of this.
well, we're going to keep it right here because I think we went a little bit too long trying to figure out the ruling, but that's okay because firing range is up next. And after what we just witnessed with both these teams, we've seen firing range just kind of tell a different story than what these actual games have been like. What kind of strategy are you going to try and go for in firing range?
Honestly, I think it's play smart, secure the right points here, use your utility properly, take wood, make sure you always have proper control over a trailer, able set up those crossfires around Jeep. If you manage to set those up, life becomes so difficult for the other team.
Mhm. Yeah, no, that was just some great gameplay there by Easy Money. They picked it up. They felt good. Reichel came in hot. Hitman came in strong as well towards the end. And Simple Real Pros just kind of crumbled under the pressure.
Yeah, it did seem like that, I mean, these situations, these kind of games, anything goes. It's just, you never really know what's going to happen. And I think you really show the quality of a team when it comes to these really difficult situations. When you're under high pressure, it's really the people who know how to handle these pressures. They start to shine. They start to shine. This is what builds character. This is what builds amazing players, in clutch situations like these. And Easy Money, they definitely they got it together. They pulled it together.
They really did. What a great performance. I mean, game 1, falling 30 points. I mean, when you fall 30 points in really anything, you kind of just go, what do we do? But I guess if the Patriots can come back in a second half in a Super Bowl and beat the Atlanta Falcons, you could do it in Call of Duty Mobile. So,
Oh yeah.
so we're going to get ready for firing range here in just a couple of minutes, hopefully. Looks like we're ready.
Hopefully.
It looks like the teams are ready. Once again, huge shout out to Staxx's GameHouse for putting on this event. This event, we have seen some amazing games.
All right, so let's actually talk really quick before we get into the next game about what exactly is happening here at Staxx GameHouse. We have a very, very unique kind of tournament. We explain the rules time and time again, but let's talk about why we're doing this, all right? Staxx GameHouse is a place for everybody, all right? Professional gamers, amateur gamers, you name it. The owner of this event, Kyle Sanford, you know him as Staxx on Call of Duty Mobile. He's got a mission, all right? To give talented amateur gamers a chance in the spotlight, not just to earn cash, but also to help these gamers build a fan base and a long-term career. Because if you make the cash, that's great. But what's even better is if you build a long-term career of esports. cash follows, and that's the mentality that we're seeing here. And I think it's great that everybody's getting an opportunity to shine on their own, make their own plays, make a name for themselves. And we'll see who makes a name for themselves right here as we go into the game. As we go into the second match, it is going to be Firing Range.
Firing Range, the most popular map in Call of Duty next to Nuketown. I think we can all agree to that. Don't at me at that. But Reichel is going to try and find some kills. He does pick up one, and the game is back on. It is 5-3 now in favor of Simple Real Pros. And we can just really tell what's, these teams really want to make it to the quarterfinals at least and have a chance to get to the semis on Saturday.
Early secure of the B site, and if you can see what they're planning to do to take it back, it's the control and take back this trailer. That's a good way to start it, assuming that they can secure it, but oh my gosh, nope, it's going to be an RPG kill that's coming out here to take down the aggressors here. But still, control remains firmly in the hands of the Special Forces side.
Easy Money just doing a great job controlling everything. And
that's a double, that's three. That's 3 RPG kills he's had right now. That's nuts.
The RPGs, the nades, the running in the face of your opponent with nades, and Varmth is going to pick up a kill. Hitman goes down in the process of that. Now we're seeing Simple Real Pros try and take control of more sites, and they have 2 now. They have A and C, but B being controlled by Easy Money, and that's going to work out. And Reichel just picks up a great kill there, but we got to be careful. We mentioned last game that Jijimon is a really good sniper player. And, Lienda just gets flanked from behind, and everything is just kind of just not, it's super close. Oh, and there's,
Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, could have had 2, could have had 3, but not today.
Not today is right, Illustrato. Now, we're definitely seeing the kind of a pace slowdown. The UAV is going to go down there, but what do you think of this first half so far?
I think that there's a lot of intelligent play coming out from SLR here. I really like that they, instead of trying to forcefully go back to B, they try to take C instead and try to work from there. However, they weren't able to hold on to C. They got picked off in the end. But to me, it's just all been about how intelligent the Special Forces have been holding on to the B site. They have one guy literally spamming rocket launcher, spamming RPGs into the B site, preventing anybody from taking it, and SLR just have been unable to find a solution to this.
Second half underway. Easy Money has a 9-point lead, and they are going right after the B site. And oh man, Simple Real Pros taking heaven from Wood there, and just really just taking care of business. They were able to contest B, and now they were able to control it. So.
Yeah, this is an opportunity for a comeback right here. 2 points now in control for SLR. They might be able to take this. Easy Money might actually lose another, and in fact it is. A triple cap here coming right there from SLR, and that's a good start for them to come back into this match.
I absolutely agree with you 100%, and oof, it is 59-56. Easy Money did fall a little bit, and now all 3 sites being controlled by Simple Real Pros. Reichel's going to try and just find one person. Can he get his team back on track? He finds one. He's going to try and contest C with his team, and they pick up C at least. And now it's 73-56 now. AO looking for one.
What is this? It's like comeback after comeback. Game 1 was a crazy comeback into a tie, and now it seems like it's going to go the other way around.
Yes, you are definitely right, Illustrata. And that's what I said. Firing Range has told a different story about everything. And here comes airstrike. Something. Airstrike gets 1 kill. Only, darn. Don't you love that? When you're just minding your own business and all of a sudden you just get hit by a missile for absolutely no reason. There.
Yeah, that sucks. There's nothing you can do about that. You just got to move on.
And here's Henro going to try and find at least 1 kill. Can he get 1? He does. Can he get 2? No, he doesn't. Gets traded right back. And now A site is just going to be still on the side, and that's actually going to end the game on Firing Range, and that's going to be Simple Real Pros.
That's going to be it. SLR. Yeah, SLR taking that game really rather convincingly. It was a comeback victory. Easy Money looking postured to take that, but it was in fact Jejimon to be the MVP of this game.
3,223 points. And I think all he played was with a sniper.
Yeah, he did. He did.
So we're going to have to see how many.
You know, fun fact, Jejimon is a term that comes from my country, the Philippines.
What does it mean? Or do we want to know what it means?
It's a kind of person. It's hard to explain. It's something that you can only understand if you're from the Philippines.
Okay.
But, you know, it's a kind of person. Maybe I shouldn't explain it on stream, but yeah, you get what I mean.
So JJ Mon picks up 17 kills with the sniper rifle.
Yeah.
So, well, we're going to toss it to a break since we didn't take a break on the last one. We're going to head into raid. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay right here. Don't go anywhere. Don't go to any other streaming platform. Stay right here on Staxx's GameHouse.
Treat your life like a computer hacker. Okay. If you treat your life like a computer hacker. If you treat your life like a computer. May have a few friends with me, not the more and that. It was friends me love them solid as a rock. And me run the one them want come stabbing on me back. And the one them when need me when them like what? You can't buy me friendship like a
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to a third game. And to explain the rules just a little bit so everyone is clear, because of the first game being a tie, if Simple Real Pros wins this next game, they advance. But if they don't, we're going to a game 4 for a winner takes all sudden death. So,
And it should be exciting. It's literally the closest game that we've seen like all day today. We haven't seen a tie just yet. I didn't think we would see one all tournament, but shows me proved me wrong. That's a good thing, though. I mean, I'm always excited to see close games. You know, the more Call of Duty we see, the better, if you ask me.
you're exactly right, Illustrato. And, you know, it's almost 10 o'clock where I'm at, which means we're almost at the past midnight EST. But it's in the afternoon where you're at. How is the weather where you're at?
It's hot, brother. I'm telling you, it's hot. Shout out to all of the other Asians and Filipinos watching. I feel if you all feeling the heat, send some love in the chat right now, because it is like what is the temperature right now? 40 degrees
Celsius, yeah.
It is. No, it's 30. It's 30 degrees Celsius here in the Philippines right now, so it's not too bad. It's pretty hot.
Ugh. And I will say, like on Tuesday here in the Midwest, we had 97-degree Fahrenheit weather in where I'm at, which is very hot for our area that time of year. It seemed like
That's 36 degrees Celsius. That's insane.
That's just like
that's disgusting.
I'm like, dude, we're not in Arizona. Can we just not have that happen? But we're gonna get right into raid here, ladies and gentlemen, for potentially the last game of the series. And Illustrato, sadly, we're not going to make predictions. We don't know the teams well enough to really make that kind of a bold prediction like that. But we can say, everybody at home, you're in for a real treat in this game number 3.
Oh yeah. I think Raid is going to be very interesting. Raid is a kind of map that requires a lot of intelligence, if you ask me. You have to be very smart about how you approach this game, approach this map. There's just so many places you can be peeking from, and so many opportunities to get punished. If you don't properly secure the map control, you can easily get flanked, right? So if you use your nades wisely, if you know your map control, if you know where the enemy could be, if you have good game sense, this is a great map for you. It's a great map for playing smart.
You're definitely right, and with Point B being in that ring area, you know, we're going to see a lot of close combat, a lot of flanking from the courtyard as well. So really just a lot of things could be happening in this game. Easy Money takes a 1-point lead, 9-8, with 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this first half. And now Leyenda picks up 1 kill but gets traded immediately back. And now we're just seeing the rounds just getting fired off now. Phylum?
Yeah, Easy Money. They're getting hot. They're warming up here, and they've already taken 2, denying a lot of map control. But quick flicks and quick trigger fingers now prevailing in the situation here for SLR. See if they themselves can rescue the current situation, as they need to get more than they need to get another point, to be honest.
Yes, they do. And Stray gonna be throwing some shots down the way, but only picks up 1 with the sniper rifle. That's the first time he's been on the sniper rifle all day. Smoke grenade's going to go down in that inner ring. Got to be very careful for the flank. Ooh, great kill there by Reichel, defending the potential contest.
I think we might be seeing a game number 4.
I really think we're going to see game number 4. I really agree with you. 45.
This is one of those matches that could go all the way, honestly, here. I mean, look at this. B-site, they can't even control it. They can't touch it. They might be able to turn it around. We've seen some crazy comebacks. We saw it happen in game number 1. See it happening in game number 2. And the third game, 50-28, that's nothing. We've seen 30 points plus comebacks, you know. So anything could happen literally in this game.
50-28 was the first half score there. So definitely Easy Money looking for an early advantage, trying to keep, hopefully they can sustain their lead, win this game. We'll have a game 4, so you'll get overtime right here on Staxx's GameHouse laser tag. Reichel calls in the UAV. Vamp actually took some damage. I don't know from where, but he's going to throw out some utility. Vamp is going to take some more shots. He has to be very careful. He's down to 3 HP, but he's going to go down. AO looking for some.
That nade was good. That flank was good. That should have availed him at least 3 kills, but the nade just didn't land the way he wanted. The spray didn't connect. He got punished immediately, and Easy Money just taking more control over this map here. I think this map is pretty much done. I think we're going to go into game 4.
Henro, though, really great play, but he gets blown up. What was that?
Triple RPG kill. Just when we say it's almost over, there comes a little bit of a chance here for SLR to come back into the game.
71-41, though. It's a 30-point difference, but we said that last time when Simple Real Pros were in the lead. There's a smoke grenade from Danger PR, and he's going to have to run around. He finds one person, but he's going to get taken out by Henro. Have to be very careful. Vamp is going to try and get back on this B site after he got blown up the last time of taking it. And we also saw, you know, the utility usage in between these teams has been really good.
Yeah, I mean, the RPG utilization has just been phenomenal here. And look, this could be a chance to double cap here for the side of SLR. This is a good chance for them to come back into this match if they can secure the A site, A point. In fact, they failed just in the
It's a 50-point lead. This game is done. I hate to say that, but this game, this map is over with. You can't come back from 50 points, from 40 points, excuse me. It's just impossible. And I think that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a game 4, Easy Money taking on Simple Real Pros right here on Staxx's GameHouse. And what a dominating performance there by Easy Money.
Yeah, it was just an absolute demolition here. We could probably, we'll go to game 4. So that's all I gotta say. It was a close game 1, a close game, and even closer game 2. And coming into the third game, it's just seemingly like they're pulling apart from each other here. Might be different come to game number 4, but we will be going into a tiebreaker up next. just to see which team prevails and advances towards the quarterfinals here at Staxx GameHouse's laser tag. But in the meantime, of course, we'll take a short breather. When we come back, we'll be starting with game number 4. Again, I'm Illustrado. This is EV500, aka Adam. And don't go anywhere. Don't touch that browser. We'll be right back.
Shadows on the walls of your skin. I can tell you're lying from the way you're breathing. Shadows on the walls of your sin. Why do I keep trying when I know I can't win? You crystallize, they crystallize me. Why do I keep trying when I know I can't win? I'm paralyzed, you crystallize me. Why do I keep trying?
And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to a game number 4, overtime. And we're going on to the most famous map of them all. We are heading to Nuketown. We've never seen Nuketown today. What can you tell me about this map, Illustrado?
Yo, Nuketown is, I'd say, the penultimate Call of Duty map, alright? When you think of Call of Duty, you think Nuketown. There's nothing else. Maybe firing range, whatever. But if you say Call of Duty, Nuketown is where it's at. The tight corners, the two houses, the little trucks in between. Not little, but big. It's just the most, I'd say, balanced map that you can literally have. It's just pure skill. If there's anything to break a tie, I think it's actually the best way to go about it, Nuketown. Because Nuketown is, you can do anything. You can snipe there, you can rifle, you can SMG, and it's all about skill. It's all about who's the better frag. It's all about who's the better shot. That's why I love watching Nuketown. It is pure, unadulterated Call of Duty that we are going to be seeing coming into this next
Well,
match.
I'm definitely really excited. I love Nuketown. You know, we all played Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3. You know, what is the most common map about those? Nuketown. And the best part is it
Nuketown.
got better and better and better. And that's what I'd like to see. Nuketown is going to be absolutely interesting. Both these teams should know how to play this map because it's the most famous map in all of Call of Duty history. So here we go. Nuketown. Now, Chad, I need you to guys do something. Who do you think is going to take this tiebreaker right here? We have Simple Real Pros and Easy Money. So spam the team that you're hoping to win right in chat. And Illustrado, here we go.
There we go. It is Nuketown. It is the ultimate Call of Duty map. I've been waiting to see this. I'm just so happy I get to cast this, man. Like it's been years. We've been playing this map forever. I just want to see how these two teams approach it,
The nades are going to be utilized very quickly, and Vamp gets blown up by an RPG. Whoa! And that's Nuketown, ladies and gentlemen. Ponce is going to be looking for something. He gets traded right back, though. Reichel, who is a pretty dominant factor in the last game, and the reason why we're in game 4. Look, he knows somebody's out there. He just wants to find a head. Just one person's head, and he doesn't find it. Gets taken out right away. 7-6, 7-7 now. 2 points controlled by Easy Money, but Vamp is going to pick up one on the flank, and nope, Vamp. Yeah, no, here we go. And then Vamp is just crawling all over the back in the spawn area of Easy Money. And Illustrado, that's kind of an interesting strategy to have.
Yeah, well, strategies, I guess you could call it that, honestly, because in Nuketown there isn't really much strategy. It's just the frag fest all through and through. There's a little strategy involved, but at the end of the day, it's who is the better shot, who is the better shot that wins. You know what I mean? I think it's one of those maps where you got to play aggressive, you got to play fast, you got to catch your opponents off guard, and once you hold your site, you really got to hold it down.
And we're just seeing the kills go back and forth, but Easy Money has over a 10-point lead now, and they're still controlling 2 points. And Vamp is going to get taken out by Ponce. Reichel's down, but we're going to look at I can never say this right. Leenda is I think is how you say that. It's a little bit of a weird, too many vowels, not enough consonants, but B is going to go down potentially. Ooh, great play there by Easy Money to get that that contested site completely shut down.
Yeah, well, a lot of domination coming in here from the side of Easy Money. They are taking this game by the reins. I think the first half is going to be clearly in the favor of them, and in fact it is 50-29. That's not too big. It's a 19-point difference. Definitely, you can definitely come back from this, but you need to secure the B side fast.
Very, very fast, and both sides are going to hit their respective points, and the greenhouse is going to get just sprayed down by Stray, and oof. Just so it is a frag fest, but it's a 20-point differential. So, but you can come back from 20 points down on Nuketown, I think.
Yeah, I think it's definitely possible if you're able to maintain momentum. Nuketown is all about momentum, in my opinion. Like, if you can control the momentum, the pace, set up crossfires, prevent the enemy team from breaching through those, you'll have the map for sure. Of course, that's easier said than done, but in theory, it's all there.
Stray is holding on to an AK, it seems like, so definitely just gotta chillax a little bit. Stray just, oh man, just gets taken out. I feel bad for him. They came into this series thinking that they could win this Simple Real Pros. They could probably get a win in this, but it was a tie. Then they won a map, and now they're just not able to find a pace here on Nuketown.
Yeah, they're really struggling right here. And look at the angles, the off angles being currently taken up by, Easy Money. They're really catching off guard the members of SLR who have been really running into sites. They've been getting picked off from the back here.
Hitman throws out an RPG. Does he pick up one? He did. He picked up... Oh, no, he did not pick up any, actually. My bad. I thought I saw his name on the kill feed. Oh, and Ponce picks up 2. Excuse me. Ayo picked up 2, and there's Ponce with 2 as well. So 4 quick kills for the side of Easy Money, and this game is just out of control. It is a 40-point difference, and ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed a very good matchup. It is 98-99, 100, 1 minute remaining, though. It's not going to matter as Easy Money, they advance.
It was a clean game here. Easy Money taking us to 4 games straight. What a series that we just saw. Definitely exciting times here. Exciting Call of Duty that we've been seeing. But sad to say this, but SLR now have to go home, pack their bags. They fell short just a little bit at the end here. What started out as a clean run from them just ended up just falling into pieces towards the end. And Easy Money taking this cleanly into a victory. They will advance tomorrow's quarterfinal, so we will see them again. But don't worry, we still have one more game on our hands before we have to say goodbye to you, the viewers. Up next, actually, it is going to be none other than Pure Esports versus Black Knights. And that's going to be the next game on the series.
So stay right here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. And welcome on back, ladies and gentlemen. Adam EV500 Thompson in the broadcast booth, joining me today, and it's been quite a day. We have been live for over 3 hours today, casting probably the best Call of Duty Mobile we have seen. At least I have seen. This is the first time I'm really watching a full-on tournament. But joining me in the studio from Southeast Asia is the one and only Illustrato. Illustrato, we have witnessed amazing games this week.
I am going to agree with you. We have seen all kinds of stuff here today. Whether it's an all-girls team just trashing out opponents here, whether it's a tie at the last second, whether it's triple caps to win the game. We've seen it all here today at Staxx GameHouse. So much exciting Call of Duty. Absolutely happy, honored, and privileged to be here casting this with you, of course, and just to be part of what all of this amazing stuff that's happening here in Staxx GameHouse. So much fun, and I'm excited to see more because we are not even done yet. We are not even done. We still have one last game, and it's gonna be Pure Esports versus Black Knights. That's gonna be the last game of the day, and we hope it's going to be just as exciting as all the ones that we have seen.
Now, we want to remind you, everybody at home, that this is 4 days. We got 4 days of this, and I'm so excited. Tomorrow, the quarterfinals. We got 4 quarterfinals ready to go after this game, and then semifinals on Saturday and the grand finals on Sunday, all starting at 9 Eastern right here on the Staxx GameHouse YouTube channel. And you can catch all the action. Make sure you subscribe. You set reminders. We'll be posting when the live streams will be on, so set that reminder. Don't want to miss a thing. Also hit the notification bell because every YouTube content creator always says that. Am I right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. We it's pretty much expected.
Yep, it's expected now. Now let's talk about these two teams a little bit. We got Pure Esports taking on Black Knights.
This is sweaty.
I feel it.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be sweaty.
They're not even putting their clan tag on. That's how sweaty they are.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Clan tags, yeah. All right, no clan tags, real sweaty. But really, Illustrato, what this whole tournament, you have witnessed a lot of first-person shooter tournaments. Out of all of those, how do you compare this one to those?
Well, honestly, I don't feel like you can make a fair comparison at all. This is a completely different platform on its own, right? This kind of tournament is special. It's an avenue. It's an opportunity to challenge players. It's an opportunity to make players sort of shine in their own ways, in their own right, against, sort of build themselves up. And what better way to do that than with a tournament like this, where the script has been flipped, and that's exactly what we've been seeing all day long, and that's probably what we're going to be seeing here in this final series of the day. It's of course going to be Black Knights versus Pure Esports. Getting started now, going into the game. It's the last series of the day.
And I tell you what, it's been a little bit of a long evening for myself, but it's been awesome to watch all these players. So we're gonna get going onto this map. It is 3-3, both sides taking their respective points. Real OG is going to try and find one. Can he find a second? He's going right after the air site, though. He's really going to pressure this Black Knights team. Excuse me, this Pure Esports team. He finds another person, but he's going to get taken out from that flank. So one looking for something.
Yeah, Real OG unable to really secure the hotel avenue. It's kind of it's a very important piece of map control to have, actually, hotel. You want that to be able to secure you mid. And when you have mid, it just opens up the game completely for you. Just like what we're seeing here. Look at that spray down right there. Oh, misses. Snake in the grass being caught out as well. And it could be just one more to be found here. No, it's not going to be the case. His teammate takes it out in the end. And B side still now being controlled by the Special Forces side.
Pure Esports coming out very strong. They are up 28-17. Guts is chasing somebody. He is on the hunt. He wants his kill. Oh, tried to get the slide kill there, but Guts is just going to come up with a big kill there. So now that the score has somewhat spread apart, we're having just about a 15-point differential here as Deku relaxes a little bit, but he finds one. Oop, there we go. Yama doing something here. Guts was firing off some rounds that somebody was not able to find anything. Real OG was trying to get somewhere, but Savvy's going to go down as well. So, I mean, looking at Black Knights right now, they're just they're not finding the rhythm, it seems like.
Yeah, no, this is an opportunity for them now. They've taken 2, but it's too little, too late. It's like 11 points. Sorry, 21 points. Did I do that math right? Something around the effect of that. Yeah, the point difference isn't too big. It's 29 to 50.
We've seen a bigger comeback.
I'm not in esports to do math,
okay? So Guts has 1 kill. I mean, Pure Esports, they're kind of on the low kill count. I mean, Yama has 9, I guess. I mean, that's pretty impressive. 10 now. But you would think in the first half they would have had at least like up to 12. So kind of under the average of what we've been seeing most of the days. So Real OG, who was on the flank in the first half, going to try and get up in that hotel area up in heaven. And he's going to jump right out. He finds one. Can he find the second one? He knows there's 2 players over there. He's going to try and get Yama, but that's not going to happen. He gets killed. And what a play by Yama, able to duck down and just save their life there.
Yeah, it allows a little bit more breathing room for the Special Forces side. Honestly, it's a little bit of a bleak situation here. Black Knights needs to take more control. They need a site. They need it fast here. Otherwise, it's just gonna be another example of the first half, right? Kill streak now coming in. They're gonna find 2. Oh my god.
Oof. Nice airstrike there, Mondo. He knows somebody's over there by tank. He's gonna get them down to at least almost 20 HP. Can they clean it up? Just a sliver of health. They're gonna use the RPG, but no way, dude. No way. There's no way that just happened.
Crazy stuff happening here. This is great. I mean, honestly, this is just one of those situations where you say, okay, this is gonna be a nutty game, despite the fact that the score difference is so wide. You still think anything can happen. It doesn't feel like the score difference is so wide because the match has been so intense.
I mean, that firefight, he almost had him. But it just wasn't enough. It is 98 to 60, and that's going to be 100 points, ladies and gentlemen, as Pure Esports take game 1 on Standoff.
Quick and easy first game. Very, very efficient, very definitive victory here. Black Knights don't really have a voice in this matter. They didn't really have anything in this match going for them at all. It just was a complete shutdown. They couldn't secure B. They did have a couple good ideas trying to secure A instead of going for B, but if you ask me, where it all went wrong was that the amount of map control was just absolutely abysmal for the side of Black Knights. They failed to secure hotel, they failed to secure any of the alleys, the backsides, they failed to secure even their own base for a good spawn for a good amount of time, and it just led to an absolute decimation here in the first game by Pure Esports.
You're absolutely right, Illustrato. Yama, the MVP of that game, picking up 16 kills. But we are going to toss it to a quick break and get ready for firing range. So stay right here on Staxx's GameHouse. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2 of this best of 3 series. We saw Pure Esports just dominate in the first map on standoff, and hopefully, you know, they're thinking in the back of their heads, how do we close this out? How do we end this on firing range? As we saw in majority of our games today, firing range was a different story for each team that played on it. You know, one team would be super dominant on standoff, and then we would run the firing range, and another team, the opposite team, would be absolutely fantastic. So, Illustrato, firing range is just, it's a map that just somehow just goes the other way.
Yeah, you know, honestly, firing range has been again and again the topsy-turviness the whole day long. We've been seeing some weird stuff happening on firing range, but it's hard to say because, you know, firing range is one of those maps that can be crazy, but it also rewards patience and it also rewards aggression and, you know, intelligence. So we could see either one, really. It's, for me, the real true tale of how this match is going to go is all going to be about the momentum. And as you can see, from what we've seen last game, it's Pure Esports. They have that in spades, right? Black Knights, they're going to have to dig deep and come back into this game mentally as well as physically if they want to have a chance at surviving into this tournament and bringing us into a game number 3.
As they're just waiting on the players to get into the lobby. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I was not expecting just a gunfire to go off constantly. It's a bug, apparently, it seems like, in the game. But we are back off and running, ladies and gentlemen. Both sides taking respective points behind wood and behind the training area. And, ooh, a lot of utility coming out, but no kills to be found with that grenade.
Liking this quick secure of wood here. The response would be to take, you know, trailer immediately right after. Let's see if they're able to do that on the opposite side. Doesn't look like it's going to be the case just yet. But wood has actually been secured. B site, just not yet. Yeah, and as you can see, the opposite thing to do would be to take trailer. They actually have secured it. Oh, and a rocket launcher to the face, not going to connect, but it's actually going to be the other way around. Now, it's a little bit of a deadlock here as they'd have a standoff in the middle of firing range for the B point.
Excuse me. Pure Esports really want to go after it here. They want to get point B as quickly as they can. That way they don't have to worry about it. But they're going to go right after C. They're actually moving as a team together now, but A is going to be taken down very quickly by Black Knights. So both teams just really switch points there.
Pure Esports, they had the last game, they had the momentum, but deadlocks like this could really pull the momentum away from a team if it takes them too long to secure any kind of advantage this early on. It's kind of just both teams sort of waiting on each other. There are some pickoffs here and there, but no one really gaining any advantage into this half.
And they, ooh, and the first attempt at B goes in favor of Pure Esports, and they're going to go ahead and pick up point B. It was contested, never mind, no longer contested. One is going to be running straight to B, it seems like. Yep, the entire Pure Esports squad, they want point B. They really want to secure that. It's 25-24, 1 point differential between these two teams. So it's obviously an even matchup on this map. And that's what I said. I mean, this map always seems to go a little bit more the other way than what game 1 was. And Mundo picks up a kill by a RPG onto Yama. Wow.
That is disgusting.
just a rocket to the face.
Good. Yeah, it's the worst way to go, man.
Deco really
Quick succession of kills, though.
Yes, very quick succession. Snipe for you, really trying to pull something off for his team for Black Knights, and picks up 1 kill. Point B is being contested by the Black Knights, and they might get this, and they don't. So close. 23 seconds remaining in the half, and it's 1 point differential between the two teams. I mean, it's so close, Illustrato.
Oh my gosh, they could have tied it. There's like literally nothing separating these two teams right here. no one has been able to take the B site until this point, and it just might be like it's at the end of the half. This is not gonna matter that much coming into the second half, though. So, whew, we might actually be seeing a game 3 on our hands here.
Game 3, yeah.
Look at that, 43-44.
Oof. What can happen here? I mean, there's so much that can happen. We could see Black Knights just take away the game. We could see Pure Esports take away the game as well. I mean, it could just go either way now. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen. Snipe for you, throwing out some utility. Same with the rest of his team. And did I hear like 10 grenades there? I swear, I just heard everybody's grenades pop off at once.
Yeah.
Coordination. Gotta love it. Deku's going to pick up 1 kill. Excuse me, that was Sammy's going to pick up that kill. And now point B was controlled by Pure Esports, but now Deku's going to get taken out. Oh my lord. All 4 members of the Black Knights all taken out on point B. That's not good if you're the Black Knights. That's not what you wanted.
Oh, what an absolute disaster that we're seeing right now, but it's going to be another quick turnaround. It's 2 points now secured for the side of Pure Esports. They have brought this back. This is a brawl. This is a back and forth here. These teams are really going at it.
Ace running out of bullets there towards the end of that firefight, and he gets taken out, sadly. And Yama, he's going to just stick around the mid area, controlling B, but he gets taken out now. Pure Esports needs to be careful here as Black Knights are going to try and converge onto the site. Ooh, we're seeing an air strike come on through. Is that a kill? Yes, it was. It was at least 1.
Well, you know, I like this move here. Look at this. It's the flank move coming up right here from Black Knights. They successfully take A and move on to B. They got the triple cap, a beautiful play coming in from them, and it secures them so much map control. Look at this. They have everything. They could come out of this. I think we're going to game 3.
I agree with you. It is very close, though. It is only a 10-point differential. We have seen much larger comebacks happen today, so let's not have anything happen. But Mondo has the juggernaut, and we all see how powerful this score streak is. It's insane.
Oh, here we go. This is what destroyed the last game, and it's too late to be in full use anyway. It was a great game, but wow, that triple cap, that play from from Black Knights, amazing play here. Intelligent. They flanked out A, they had C, they went around for the A site, and then they went to take B. After that, just the presence of Pure Esports just started falling, and this is what I mean with momentum, right? This is what we saw earlier. Pure Esports unable to hold on to the momentum that they had from the previous game. It just completely dropped because it took too long for them to get anything. The momentum shift, the balance turned, and in the end, Black Knight came out of it with a resounding victory.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right. You know, Snipe for you picking up 18 kills. He was subbed into this game. He was originally on the starting roster. He had to get subbed in, I think, because of a technical mishap. But that's okay.
That is all right. We will be going to a final game here. One last one for the books. It is going to be the last game today. Don't forget, we are continuing this tomorrow. And it's going to be the quarterfinals starting tomorrow, but in the meantime, of course, it is today. The last game, Pure Esports versus Black Knights in a 1-1. We're going to the final game of the series, the one that breaks the tie and tells us who will be advancing into tomorrow. Before we get into that, though, I'm going to ask you, Adam, who's your prediction for it?
Who's my prediction? Wow. Put me on the spot, because if I get this wrong, I will be called out by YouTube chat. I swear to God. You know...
I'm sorry. I'll make a prediction too, just so we're the same.
You know, it's all right. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I'm gonna give a score line. It's gonna be 100-92 final score, and I really, really think Pure Esports has what it takes to win this, but it's gonna be tough.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna challenge you on that. I'm gonna say Black Knight takes this like 100-50.
150. You're only
they're gonna smash.
You're
it.
only giving 50 points. That is a hot take. I mean, G2's CEO has some pretty hot takes, I think, but on Twitter, if you follow him on Twitter, but wow, that is a take.
I'm saying this because honestly, if you end the game with a triple cap like that, you got to be hot coming into the next
Yeah,
game.
true.
You know what I mean? Like,
but Raid has, Raid is just like, it seems like it can go either way. Firing range has always gone in the direction of the losing team in game one. So, I really, who knows? We've seen everything today.
yeah. Yeah, we've seen everything, and honestly, at this point, your guess is as good as mine. Who knows? But we'll see who is right, and in all honesty, both of us are probably gonna be
Yeah.
wrong. Might be a...
It's gonna be a tie or something, and it's gonna, yeah. But YouTube chat, you guys are amazing. You guys have kept that chat filling. We want to know your prediction. If you want Black Knights to win, let's see the Black Knights spam happen. If you want to see pure esports spam, you could throw the pure esports out there too if you want. But I can definitely tell you guys are having a lot of fun. We've had we've had a lot of viewers today for the first day of the tournament, Illustrato, and and this could have not have been possible without the hard work of everybody who worked on this tournament starting from last week.
Oh yeah, definitely, 100%. And I think we're going to be seeing more as this organization grows and more people sort of, get involved into what's happening here, because I think big things could be coming this way. Hopefully we'll see more Call of Duty mobile tournaments just like this in the near future. Absolutely can't wait. So coming into the last game, we'll be taking a short break, but don't go anywhere. Really don't go anywhere. We'll be starting in like 2 minutes. We'll be taking a quick break. When we get back, it's the final game of the day. It's going to be Black Knights versus Pure Esports.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we're right back into the action.
Yeah, we're back. I guess we are not taking that short break that like we thought we would.
That was,
but here we are. Players are ready.
that was quite the break. got a slight little breath in, kind of refocus, regroup here as we get ready for game 3. Illustrato, Raid has made a lot of decisions, has made a lot of people happy today, and has been a major disappointment for a lot of people today.
It has been the tale, literally, that decides the fate of players multiple times here, except for that once where we actually went to Nuketown, which is insane. Who knows? We might see a tie here, and we might go to Nuketown yet again. Who knows?
Oh man! But both sides taking both points, and it's tied 4-4. Point B in that outer ring is going to be potentially contested here. Guts is going to go for it. He's going to throw. That was a trophy out, wasn't it? Yeah. Guts.
Yeah, I would.
Hanging out. He's going to be encountered, though. He picks up one. He knows there's a second person around the staircase, but he's going to ignore that. Oh, he sees Real OG, and Real OG goes down. So 2 kills for Guts. Can he pick up a third? And he doesn't. He gets taken out immediately. But 13-11, we're seeing kind of a really tight scoreline happening. Just a frag fest currently around the map. But Pure Esports has 2 points on the board with B and C, and Yama's going to just go crazy. Can he find a second kill? Maybe he does. He finds that one. What a great play by Yama.
Yeah, that allows them so much time, right? Just preventing anybody from getting ahead, from moving across the map right there. That just bought them so much time to hang on to those points. But look at this. On the other side, Black Knights able to take control of the C point right there, making a quick play, turning things around. But they might just lose A instead. And in fact, they do. Quick play from Pure Esports. These teams really going back and forth here.
Both of these teams want to go to the quarterfinals tomorrow to play easy money. That's who their opponent will be. 38-2. It's just 10 points difference. But Pure Esports still controls 2 points. They didn't really lose much after losing point C. Deco's going to go down very easily. Well, excuse me. Deco's going to get a kill very easily. I should rephrase that. They're going to now, the Black Knights are going to be picking up point B, and they're going to find a kill as well to keep it from being contested. But it's going to be halftime very shortly, and that it is. It's going to be 50-36 for Pure Esports. And the first half, I mean, both teams came out swinging.
So as per my prediction, Pure Esports can't get one more point.
Yes, you're going to be very wrong here very soon.
I'm going to be very wrong very soon. Yeah, exactly. But, it is what it is.
And this is why we're not analysts.
Yeah, no.
And now we're seeing the kills come out very quickly. Ace is going to find one. Can he find two? He does. Can he find a third, potentially? But no one is around the corner. But Point B might go down very quickly. But, ooh, we just witnessed that RPG kill from Deku, who's trying to just get these guys off the site. But Ace is going to find his third, and that is going to be some sirens. Airstrike is coming down. Everybody get out of the way.
2 points now being controlled by Pure Esports. They look primed and ready to take this game, this final game, and they could actually walk away with all of it and head to the next round into the quarterfinals, but not unless, oh wow, look at that. Just a double kill right there onto the B site. Not until, however, Black Knights do secure it. Could be taken back though, but might be prevented. Wow, double spray down now coming in, and they actually deny it. Could be one more. Oh, but no, has been taken down himself.
76-56 Illustrato, and your prediction was a hot take, I will say, but they're not able. Black Knights are just not able to get onto that B site. They really need to consider probably going A here very soon, because B is just going to be an impossible thing right now with how much control that Pure Esports have.
It seems like they take 2 steps forward and like 4 steps back here for Black Knights. They gain a little bit of map control, end up losing a little bit too much in the end. Really rather unfortunate. A lot of great ideas on the offense though, but no really consolidated effort to go together as a team. But I mean, we've seen some good executes trying to hold the sites, but unfortunately we haven't seen anything that really gives them a significant lasting lead.
But that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pure Esports advances to the quarterfinals, and I tell you what, that was an exciting third game. We are both wrong in our prediction, but that's all right. Pure Esports heading to the quarterfinals to take on Easy Money tomorrow.
Yeah, it was an exciting day, and Adam, we've had such a great set of games here today. A number of amazing plays, a number of amazing games. So many things to talk about and break down, of course, and let's start and begin by talking about the day itself. So many things transpired. What was your favorite matchup today? Let's talk about that.
My favorite matchup today it's gonna be defying the odds, and here is my reason why. And that's because, and I think we're going to get that audio problem fixed right now, but the reason why is because they're the only all-female team in this tournament, and they knocked it out of the park. They were super impressive. They played out of their minds, and they really, that's going to be exciting to see what they can do for the rest of this tournament. And Illustrato, You've seen a lot more first-person shooter games than I have, but I definitely want to get your take on today's tournament as well.
Honestly, I think there's a lot of teams to watch out for here. Okay, so for me, the best team, and I'm gonna say this out like right now, the best performance and the cleanest performance I've seen today was actually from Carrianica. 100%. I think these guys are contenders, and I think we can, I think we'll see good things coming from them very, very soon. Okay, so this is going to be a very interesting quarterfinal bracket, but it's all going to be a little bit up in the air. But in any case, we want to say, before we say goodbye, we'd like to say a couple of things. This has been a great day for all of us here and anybody watching. And of course, before we go, we want to talk about the tournament itself. What started with we started out with 18 teams, if I'm not mistaken. 16 teams. Now we have 8. Thank you. And of course, it has been a special day because it has been a special tournament. So tell us why a little bit, I think, Adam, on why this tournament has been so special.
I think this tournament has been special in more ways than one, just because of, the rules, very challenging to kind of understand a little bit. When you're playing it, you might be used to using optics, you might be used to using your operators, you're used to using so much stuff, and now that's been taken away from you, and you have to kind of fight through that. I hope some of these teams were practicing some of this before coming in here. Looking at the bracket, Tragic came out super strong today, but so did Synergy. Synergy had a great game, but you can definitely tell which teams were prepared to play this kind of format and which teams were not.
Yeah, definitely. But of course, one last message before we head on out and say goodbye. I want to say another big thank you to Staxx GameHouse. And what exactly we're doing here at Staxx GameHouse is basically a place for everyone, professional gamers and amateur gamers. Owner of this event, Kyle Sanford, aka Staxx on Call of Duty Mobile, as you know him, is on a mission to give talented amateur gamers a chance in the spotlight. That's what we've seen here today, not just for prizes, but to help gamers build a fan base and a long-term esports career. That's what we're all here for. That's what we're all here to see. And that's basically it for us today, isn't it, Adam?
Yes, that is it. It was a long day. It was a long evening, but we're finally ready for our quarterfinals. So tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, strap on in. You don't want to miss another moment of this. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, and also set yourself a reminder on YouTube. You can now do that with all the live streams. So, Illustrato, any final thoughts?
I'm just so excited for tomorrow. I want to see what these teams have got. Let's see what's up then. But for now, that's it. I guess it's goodbye from me. This is Illustrato signing off on my behalf.
And thank you very much, Illustrato, for calling in today from Southeast Asia in the Philippines. You have been a tremendous help, and I'm very excited to work with you tomorrow. My name is Adam EV500 Thompson, and we're going to sign off for the night, and we'll see you tomorrow at 9 Eastern. So, hit that subscribe button, and we'll see you tomorrow.